Alright, welcome back, folks. It is day 34. Keeping the streak alive as per usual. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. Let's see. We're gonna hop right in. True and blue and consistent today. Let's review some of the stuff. I suppose we're in the review session now, so we're in the mid of a unit, which typically emphasizes review. Things that come to mind that requires a bit of more oral practice. I have kind of a stiff neck right here. Hopefully that goes away. Okay, phrases that require a little bit of finesse. So, or just vocab in general. What vocab am I thinking of? Well, they're all reviews, so let's do... Yeah, man, that is not responsive. Is that really how that looks? Oh, no. I'll explain what. Yikes. Oops. This kind of happens so much more often than I want it to. Oh. Oops. Okay. Hashirimasu. Took a while. Let's review. This might be from Unit 1, actually. It comes back every once in a while. Oh, wait. Did that spark anything? Oh. I guess one of the things I struggled with was kind of like doing an uptone for something like Kensanwa. Kensanwa? Kensanwa. So like the NU, right? The NU name format. Right. Still feels a little weird after saying it. After 2 days. Oh, I remember stuff now. And do phrases like that, right? Nihon no. And usually we got some vocab in this position too. Ugh. A substantial of them are... Okay, let's do the only hiragana one. Which was... Uh-oh. I'm gonna say... It's... I'm gonna say, whoops. That was wobbly. I'm gonna say it was Renai. Renai. I don't really want to write the katakana for the other ones. Let's guess. How do I do that one? Yeah, I have no idea how to do that one. Oh, wait. No, I don't. How do you produce that? Oh, wait. Maybe it's... No, that doesn't work. Hmm. Oh, I mean, maybe it's like, like this? No, there's no way, but we'll just we'll just chalk this up to question mark. Comedy, comedy. Yeah, that's all I got for that one. And then let's try the other one, man. Okay. Oh, this one's different too, and I haven't done this one either. Oh, maybe. Okay. So okay. No. Yeah, it was a different this was a different Afghana thing. Oh, wait. Maybe it was like... Okay. I do like doing this guessing game. And then how about we do maybe something like this? Fantagy? Close enough. Fantagy is close enough. Okay. Man, I'm having a blast doing this. Oh, right. Here's one that's okay. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. I think that's fine. Hora. Okay, we got one. Hora. Man, it takes so long for me to figure out. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to go back and forth between English and katakana is a struggle, largely because I need to think of also the English word at the same time. It's definitely getting shorter time to just think of the kana and then just say the kana as opposed to implying what it is off of the word, the borrowed word. Is there something else? Oh, I suppose we can review these ones, right? What was it? Oh, that's a little long. Oh, I don't know which ana they used. I'm gonna go with that doesn't. That might not be it. Anojo. Maybe not. We'll go with that. We'll see it later. And then if I know kanojo, I know Areishi? Maybe? Okay. Situational words, of course. No sweat. Not too bothered by it. I'm just thinking of vocab words at this point. Oh, there is one. Man, I don't remember it. All right, let's swap over to English, right? So, or just to speech. I guess we can use Romaji then. Yeah, Kankoku. Chugoku. Oh, now I remember a troubled one. It takes me a minute. Bitonamu. Yeah, Bitonamu. Or Betonamu. I think. Or it might be Betenamu, actually. can write this out to see if it looks familiar. It's betonama. It's betonama. Namu. Betonamu. I think that looks familiar. Betonamu. For Vietnam. I think that's pretty good for Total Recall. I don't want to go over the stuff that's gone over for quite some time already. Trying to think of all the things that came up in the last 3-ish lessons. Lesson groups. Oh, you know, got to give it up for the oh, you know what? Yeah. Right, we gotta get up, but we gotta give it up for the ga particle skides ga skides. I almost didn't recognize or nai just because you didn't write it in kanji. Yeah, well, I didn't get kanji yet, so there you go. Although at least you know your kana's intact. You know what I mean? At least you know your kana's intact. Fundamentals. Happen. Although this is a weird wob. Man. I know you play I know we talked about OS before. Man, if you use a web extension, it'll trigger you to high heaven if you played OS. Like, this stuff is so incredibly unresponsive. I practice on a in the evenings. I practice on a drawing software on Krita. So when you're trying to draw like certain when you're trying to like make certain lines, oh boy, makes me wanna. You just gotta accept it, as long as you're not bending to the web thing. Okay, I think that's good enough. That's good enough for the recall. Everything else will be familiar once we have context. So that's just a small. I always start off the day with 20 or 30 minutes of total recall. Pretty much the most uncomfortable thing possible. However, it's nice to get the voice warmed up and the hands sort of warmed up. I definitely still like the hiragana words more than the katakana words when it comes to writing or recalling the kana. They're so sussy. They're very sussy. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna tap this, right? The challenge. Then we're gonna run through our kanji again. Actually, since the next 40 minutes. So I guess we'll do like 10 sets of every kanji set that we have. Yeah. After this lesson, which is the review. So of this. Yeah, of course. Danielu, right? Name Danielu-san. Danielu-san mo J-pop okikimasu. Daniel. Daniel. Sorry, I'm exaggerating because Daniel listens to J-pop. Also listens to J-pop. ダニエルさんも J-pop を聞きます。
私はニューヨーク出身です。アンドリューさんは？
アンドリューさんは getting a little bit more comfortable. It's slightly more comfortable than the last 2 days. Doing the whole and you phrase without making it sound like there's more to it. And more of a question than not feeling like I've completed a question. Okay.
私はニューヨーク出身です。アンドリューさんは？私は
ニューヨーク出身です。
出身
です。Oh, actually, yes. 出身 and then oh, did I get Anduru? I don't think I wrote Anduru. Yeah, no, I didn't write Anduru and Erika and Daneri. Danielu. Yeah. Danielu. Yeah. Danielu. Andoriu. And Erika are the 3 names they decided to pick up.
アンドリューさんは？私はニューヨーク出身です。アンドリューさんは？
Okay, okay, we're good. Fine.
ダニエルさんはベトナム出身です。ダニエルです。
Yep.
です。ダニエルさんはベトナム出身です。さんは？
wait.ベトナム。Yep, it was と。Okay. ベトナム出身です。
ダニエルさんはベトナム出身です。ダニエルさんはベトナム出身です。
こちらはナオミさんです。
Oh, I forgot about Kochira. Okay. Yeah. Kochira wa Naomi です。Naomi-san です。Yeah, sure, right. There's gonna be I can see myself forgetting the honorific in this phrase. This is
アンドリューさん、趣味はありますか？
Oh.
アンドリュー？
Oh, I totally forgot about Shumi. Yeah. Shumi is a good one. I totally forgot about that one. Shumi.
さん。
Andrew さん
は趣味
ありますか？
ありますか？アンドリューさん、趣味はありますか？
That's just an address, my bad. I'm just asking.
アンドリューさん、趣味はありますか？
Oh, I missed a wa in here. Forgot.
アンドリューさんもドラマを見ます。
Yeah. Do you have hobbies? Should have had a wa. Fair enough. Andrew さんもドラマを見ます。Okay. Drew also watches dramas. Okay.
私はトロント出身です。花さんは？私、
Watashi
ト
Toronto.
ロント
Place that back in now. Toronto.
は
Sorry. Watashi wa Toronto
出身
sushin desu.
です。
Desu.
花
Hana
さ
san
んは
wa?
こちらは私の彼女です。
こちらは私の Oh, kanojo. Did I get kanojo? Yeah, I got kanojo. Yes. Kanojo desu. Did we cover these words? Yeah, we covered these words. Especially rengai. Rengai took a bit. Okay. So 韓国の恋愛ドラマが好きです。好きですか？ Okay. So
韓国
韓国の
恋愛
恋愛ドラマが好きですか？好きですか？
が好きですか？
Oh, no, we got this. Did I get fun? Oh, no, I did not. It's ta. Fun, yeah, fun, ta. No, wait. Did I use ta? No, I think I said te. Fante, G. It's fantaji. Yeah, fantaji. Fantaji. There's no way. Comedy, I don't really know how they did that. Oh, it might be comedy. To get comedy. Oh, so I could have just used day. Did I use day? I think I used day. We'll find out. I think I used day. Day with an extended vowel. Comedy. Day into E. And then, oh no, I didn't draw E though. I missed the E. That's why comedy looked weird. It's day E extended. So comedy. Okay. Okay. So yoku. Yoku. Chugok. Chugok. Fantaji. Gamu. Game. Game o shimasu. Yoku. You can actually say this. This is a very common phrase. And there are some pretty fantastic Chinese fantasy video games. There's kind of one that is close to my heart, but not my game type, that's coming out this year. I'll probably watch people play it though. Okay. Yoku Jugok no
中国の
no fantasy
ファンタジ
game
ーを
を
し
します
ます。
These are not new either, so I guess we'll go with watashi mo
私も
since we have to emphasize also, I suppose. Watashi mo igirisu no eiga o mimasu. Which, that's also true too. This is a phrase I would probably use, or watashi, just not at all. Like, just remove watashi in general and just say, イギリスの映画を見ます。Right? Or you could just say 見る. Wait. Yes. 見る. Hey, 私もイギリスの映画
見ます。
Oops. を見ます. Get in there. Okay. And then we have the other way of introducing, right?
こんにちは。
田中
健
健
と言います。
と言います。Wait. Is that what? I think that's okay, right? Yeah.
アンドリューさん、趣味はありますか？
What did I do here? Did I forget the wa? Yeah.
アンドリュー
アンドリューさん。
アンドリューさん、趣味はありますか？
趣味、はい、趣味はありますか？ Which is a great question.
趣味は
趣味はありますか is a phrase definitely useful.
ありますか？
Before I hit this confirm though, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. So, rested, warmed up. Gonna spend the next, I guess, 40 minutes going through our kanji set up to this point. Kind of be nice if I had another kanji set. All right. Okay. 34. All right, let's go. Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka. Sure.
田中
The rice patties.
田中
Rice fields.
田中
田中田中
We'll
田
do
中
10 each set. Unless we encounter all of them. Whichever comes first. We encounter all of them. Yama. Okay, Nakayama.
中山
This is Yamaguchi. Right. Unless we encounter all the kanji at least once.
山口、
So we got Yama.
山口、
Okay.
山口、
中山、
山口、
山口、
山口、中山、
Okay. No?
田中、
Tanaka. Nakayama. So we got the other one. Naka.
田中、
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 Let's gotcha.
田中、
Gotcha for
中山、
Yamaguchi.
中山、
Oops.
田中、
We land on it? Yamaguchi.
山口、
Oh, I think we land on it. Oops.
山口、
Oh, we totally did.
山口、
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 山口、山口、
Okay, we can move on.
山口、
We don't need each knee inside. Okay. Alright, Chichi.
父、
Chichi.
父、父、
父、
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 Yep. Extended. Nihon.
日本、
Okay.
日本、
日本、
This is the kanji that's
Nihon.
shared with
日本、
Yobi.
日本、
日本、
日本、日本、
日本、
Okay.
4、
4、
I mean, I suppose this yon box
Yon.
kind of reminds one of the kanji for
4、
kuchi. Kuchi. Or mouth.
4、
Or, yeah, mouth.
4、
4、
4、
Which was in Yamaguchi.
4、
Yamaguchi. Gahaha.
母、
母、 母、
母、
母、
母、
母、
母、
母、
母、
Nihon
日
again.
本、
Maybe we get the hon. The kanji for books.
日本、
Nope.
日本、
日本、日本、
So got like
日
Tokyo,
本、
Kyoto.
日本、
日本、
Okay, we can land on them. We have a lot
Nihon.
of time today because of the way The bonuses line up.
母
Interesting. Twice.
母
Nothing quite like haha at the moment.
母
Even the strokes are super weird.
母
Or haha.
母、
母、
母
母、
母、
The synthetic voices are found something very, very funny. That's all. Don't worry. Broke Duolingo. They're all just ha-haing all the time.
Go.
Go. Whoops.
5 5
5
5、
5
5、
5、
5
Hey. Can we farm others? Noku.
6
Got the coolest, arguably, debatably the coolest one.
6
The black mage itself.
6
6、
Secretly, the black mage. It's
6
very specifically the black mage.
6
Okay. Nana.
7
Okay.
7
7
7、
7
7、
7
Okay. There's Tokyo.
東京
東京
The left kanji.
東京
東京、
東京、
東京
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 Oops.
Tokyo.
That was a little long.
東京
Tokyo again.
東京
Maybe we're gonna get the right kanji? Doesn't look like it. Maybe?
東京
Nope. Left kanji.
東京
Once we get
Tokyo.
Kyoto, we're gonna move on to
Tokyo.
the next set again. I don't wanna.
東京
It's super satisfying to get the right side
Tokyo.
kanji of
東
Kyoto.
京、
東京
Watashi.
私
Watashi.
私
We got the
私
not so subtle looking moo
私
with the stroke pattern of
Watashi.
chi in katakana.
私、
Interestingly enough. And
Watashi.
then maybe a ki with a hiragana side.
私
Kind of a combination of all those.
私、
私
私
Aha again. Wow. Dude.
母
I think they really just want to laugh. Did not get. Where's my
Haha.
Kyoto at?
母
母、
母
母
Don't worry, they're laughing with
Haha.
us. They're laughing with us.
母
母、
母
Come on. Roku?
6
Alright, I don't mind. I don't mind writing some Rokus.
6
6
6、
6
6
6、
6
Come on. Alright, I think we're gonna move on here.
7、
No.
Nana.
No Kyoto today. It's a gotcha game.
Nana.
You know? You got a
Nana.
gotcha for it.
7
7
Alright. What do we get? And G? Sure.
G.
G is nice. It's super satisfying.
7時
Shichiji. Shichiji is not cool
G.
though. Not very uncool.
7時
7
G.
o'clock. Shichiji. Mm.
G.
Mm.
G.
G
じ、
じ 7時
Left side of that kanji is related to something else down the road. So is yomimasu.
読みます
To hana in hanashimasu.
読みます
Yeah, the left side. Didn't really quite find anything like the
Yomimasu.
right side
読みます
of yomimasu.
読みます。
The kanji in yomimasu.
読みます。
読みます
読みます
Not yet.
読みま
anyways.
す
Getting new kanji takes
読みます
3 days. At least 3 days.
読みます
Uji?
9時
9時、
9時、
9時
Oh, slider.
9時
9時
Whoops.
9時
Has it been 15 minutes? Nope. Still going. Yomimasu
読みま
again?
す
読みます
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 読みます。
読みます。
読みます
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 That was a little while. I make this line a little too
読み
long.
ます
Okay, 15 minutes are up. Okay. Hold up. However, oh, I need 1500. Okay. So we don't have to do any of that. Watakushi? Okay. Lots of kanji. I see. It was probably one of my comments about not seeing. Well, the thing is, you know, I have these kanjis right now, so I don't. That's great that you spammed kanji. Yo, SoCal, how's it going? How is it going? Watakushi is a formal way to say watashi. Fair enough. Sounds potentially useful. I guess if you're saying like watakushi no something. Oh wait. Yeah, sure. I know what watashi is. We just covered that. It's up here. Okay. We're gonna leave these sections open because if we ever reach, it's the next kanji section that we'll get this. Yeah, usefulness on the foreigner side is not too useful. Yeah, not too useful. It kind of makes sense that I have no recollection of it. All right, so Hekin Rorusu. Hekin Rorusu does not contribute XP yet. He's being a enigma. Okay. So let's get our review done. Yeah. Okay.
言います。
Imasu.
言います。
Okay.
言います。
This symbol's this kanji representation is cursed.
はじめまして、アンドリューと言います。はじめまして。
Hajimemashite. Did they choose Andoryu? Andoryu. Andoryu, I guess.
と言います。はじめまして、アンドリューと言います。
Yeah. Hajimemashite. Andoryu to iimasu.
こちらはアンドリューさんです。
Yeah, this is the last unit. Yeah, the last of the reviews about introducing yourself in a different way or introducing someone else in a different way using kochira. Kochira wa Andoryu san desu.
こんにちは、ダニエルと言います。
Konnichiwa. Yeah, Danielu san.
こんにちは。ダニエルさん
So, oh, actually,
と言います。こんにちは、ダニエルと言います。
yeah. Danielu to iimasu. I can't believe you're using Duolingo after that YouTube short. I know, right? YouTube was basically telling me either I choose to follow this influencer or I tap the little ... and say don't recommend this channel anymore because YouTube basically told me to stop using Duolingo, even though the whole reason I have the YouTube shorts that I have now are because of Duolingo. It's so weird. Duolingo's few hundred words. Duolingo has 3,000 words. And I did check it up again. It's not quite 1,500 kanji. It's 1,350 kanji. So, no, I wouldn't say a few hundred words. That's just fake news. However, I would say in the it would take a very long time to get those few hundred words. So that's where most people say don't use Duolingo because it'll take them a very long time. That's perfectly fine with me. C'est la vie, I suppose. It becomes a little too slow for learners. Well, I guess we'll find out. Won't be. I guess we'll find out if I'm one of those few hundred, one of those quote-unquote learners, I suppose. Yeah, we certainly will. We certainly will. Although, just for the record, I've already learned 500 words. It's not like I'm only doing Duolingo. So, but we're at right now we're at 400 words. Because Duolingo gives milestones, so we passed the 300 mark a while ago. No, but Duolingo already provided like 350 words up to this point. So where I am, they keep track of your like milestone thing. Since I only did the Japanese course, there's like achievements, and the achievements pretty much give you an idea of how many unique words you've learned. Are they all useful? Well, Duolingo tries the 80-20 rule, sort of. Duolingo tries to do the 80-20 rule. However, a lot of people disagree because the Duolingo approach is the 80-20 rule from a foreigner's perspective, as opposed to a fluency perspective. As in, these phrases might be a little weird to me, even to me, but it's going off the idea that you're the foreigner, right? And then all the criticisms come from people who don't seek to not be a foreigner anymore. They seek to be belonging, as in they want to belong in things. I actually, as long as, you know, Japanese people don't like chase me out of their country when I'm visiting for like a week or two, right? Which culturally that is absurd. I don't mind them seeing me as a foreigner because I don't want to be Japanese. Sorry folks. Like, I don't know if this looks like Japanese to you, but I'm definitely not trying to be Japanese. I want to go to Japan and have them tell me about their culture. I don't necessarily want to live in that culture. I like to experience the culture, but I do not want to become Japanese. So, as much as individuals criticize Duo not to achieve their goals, my goal is not to become Japanese. So, sorry folks, if a Japanese person looks at me where it's like, Nani? What are you looking at? Eh? Like, that's weird. Hentai, that's no, I'm just kidding. You know, sorry. No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. I am who I am, and it's kind of neat that there are multicultural people in Japan. I'm more like them. So if you ever ask me about like how I feel not belonging somewhere and whatnot, the answer is I make do. Just ask any multicultural person in Japan. I make do. When you're a multicultural person, it's a universal perspective. In my opinion, it's international. Wherever you are, if you're multicultural in a country, I mean, I'm in the United States, so if there's any country that is diversified, it's probably one of them. And the perspective typically is the same. When someone comes at you and say, well, you're not doing it right, it's like, well, I'm not trying to do it always right. What is right? Oh, it's from a perspective that's only monocultural. I don't know what's right or wrong most of the time. I just do me. I do me.
こんにちは、ダニエルと言います。
Better choice of words next time. I'm gonna... Better choice of words next time.
こんにちは、ダニエルと言います。
Yeah, okay.
ケンさんは私の彼氏です。
Ken-san wa watashi, but for real though, YouTube totally just, I liked some of the influencers because they keep going back and forth between Japanese and English. However, obviously now I feel like a 15 or 16-year-old English speaker who just discovered YouTube, and then since they have limited English, right? Like someone who's learning English for the first time, and then they're going on these YouTube shorts, like death spirals, and you have all these native English speakers telling you what you should do and should not do in English. and I watch those too. And personally, in my opinion, most of them are preposterous. So I'm likely to believe that since I'm a beginner Japanese person, and all these Japanese people are saying yes and no to things, it's probably the same thing. So what do? I find the most respectful person I can find that exudes the Japanese culture, and I take advice from that person. If you want to know what that looks like, Dogen is a pretty excellent place to start. Someone who's respectful and mutually understanding for being bilingual. So there are others, obviously, plenty of others, but when it comes to the Japanese life, he's incredibly respectful and like mutually respectful and understanding. Not the, hey guys, don't do this, like you're gonna be like a boomer that speaks terrible. Like, I'm not that anymore. It might work on someone who's like 16, unexperienced, or someone who doesn't have command of multiple languages, but dude, chill. Although the only right way to speak is the way I speak mentally. Yeah, they're the main characters in the universe, you know. They're the main characters. I went down a rabbit hole. Here's a short digression of a rabbit hole that I went down. Someone loves Japanese swords. Like, this guy spent like countless, I don't know, even his lifetime talking about Japanese swords, and going down because of YouTube algorithm, right? They recommended me the very specific shorts that were dealing with how to pronounce words. And one of the words this guy got like targeted against was the word katana. And it's kind of funny because I go between katana and katana. And apparently lots of people claim that that's not how you say it, and Japanese people don't know how to say it. And the guy was like, hey, I watch old Japanese movies. I thought that was a great way to say it. I don't live in Japan, but I do love Japanese swords. So it was weird, but I'm getting so many different like snippets of Japanese culture represented through a multicultural perspective, and you know, they're always targeted about the right and wrong ways of doing things. He explained like dialects and accents really politely, like, you know, their dialectical and even accent regional differences in Japanese pronunciation. He didn't attack the person for saying, well, I would like to hear your girlfriend, who happens to be Japanese, pronounce katana, right? I mean, I could say Cantana. No, sorry. I probably just offended like 99% of the internet culture. Sorry. Well, I'm gonna take back the Cantana. Sorry. But yeah, I get it. Katana. You can't say that actually. Yeah. We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. But yes, I do say katana. So katana happens quite often. I bounce back and forth. There are a lot of words I bounce back and forth quite a lot. Except for quesadilla. Maybe not quesadilla. Yeah, no. Occasionally I throw in a taco though, because no one tacos tacos. Okay. Anyways, Ken-san wa watashi no kareishi. Oh yeah, kareishi does, right. Kareishi is the boyfriend.
ダニエルさんは私の彼氏です。
Okay.
ダニエル?
Wait.
ダニエルさんは私の彼氏です。私彼氏ですの。ダニエルさんは私の彼氏です。
Okay. These phrases. Okay. Here's the deal. This is going to be 30 days later because I do like 30-day wrap-ups or section 2 completion much later, but I've already made this note a couple times. While Duo gives you very specific framework, right? Specific patterns for sentences, that's not why I'm doing them slowly. What I'm doing slowly is how I could rephrase it to be useful. As in, what I mean is, if, say, I don't have a boyfriend, how could I ask someone if they have a relationship? Or like, how do I find creative ways to inquire about, oh, someone says, oh yeah, my girlfriend is acting up, or like, I'm having a bad time. How do I ask about, oh, so how does your boyfriend feel? Or how does your girlfriend feel? Or how are they doing now? Or how are you doing with your boyfriend or girlfriend? Right? So yes, Duo doesn't give you all the permutations of a sentence. However, that doesn't stop me from doing that. This show also has example sentences for words if you ever need them. Yeah. So that's the idea. And I actually use an active Japanese verb conjugator table. So, you plug in a word, you plug in a verb, get the whole table, because low key I couldn't resist knowing like a lot of things because of other people. So now I look at conjugation tables all the time just because it's fun. It's really fun. So every time I ask myself questions like, well, how do I ask how someone else's personal person do? So that's kind of what I do with Duo. Duo is, for all intents and purposes, ironically, the core of my learning material. Like, I know a ton of times when people say when something is foundational, they mean that the literal tool provides the foundation. I don't think I can say that about pretty much anything I've ever used in my life. Yeah, no. Wait. Can I get an example? No. Everything has always figuratively served as the foundation of my learning. So, Duolingo, when this is the common question I get asked all the time. Like, I would say 70 to 80% of the time someone will ask me, is Duolingo my primary learning tool? And my answer is technically yes. I use it as an inspiration for me to be curious about everything else. So everything else I learn is frameworked by using Duolingo. What it lacks, what it does well, what it doesn't do well, everything else I do is framed around the first thing I learn. Instead of using your bias and your prejudices and your high expectations about a tool that fits all your needs and somehow reads your mind, I make tools work for me. It's like going into your workshop and you only have a hammer, a few boards of, wood. Like, you can make tools do more than they are initially designed to do. So that's kind of my life lesson here, I suppose. For those who feel like, oh, you're learning too slow. Well, learn more. Learn more than just the Duolingo. Like, what do you like? We live in an age where people peddle you a one-stop shop. Come on. If you're so logical and you're so reasonable and you're so successful, there isn't a single successful person that will comfortably be able to tell you this is your one-stop shop, unless they're selling you something. And even then, if they're selling you something, I highly doubt those are the successful people I'm talking about. There isn't a one-stop shop for any life skills or any skill that requires upkeep. And you just keep doing it. Like, do other things with it. It should inspire you. The things you complain about, the things you lack, supplement and complement. So I really dislike the word foundation and primary. Those words have been adulterated to mass expectations. So when someone says, oh, I main this video game, it is suggesting that that video game gives them everything they want in a video game. I can never, like, I'm very apprehensive to say I main anything, any tool. Video games are tools too. They are emotional tools. A lot of them, when they main video games, it becomes a coping mechanism, not an enrichment tool. So I don't main video games either. That's just a perspective thing. You can definitely main video games as long as you stay happy. I'm just trying to raise a little awareness of what you're trading off with your mindset. You hated grammar initially, so I skipped conjugation. It took me forever to learn them through immersion. I really love grammar. So whenever a new grammar point comes up, I'm gonna be super ecstatic. But obviously, I've already told people what happens behind the frame is not the whole picture. Like, I mean, yes, I spent a long time committed doing these things online, like 6 to 8 hours. But I mean, I'm still up. You know, I'm still alive and conscious for another 8 hours. At least another 8 hours. What do you think I do with the other 8 hours? If I'm going at this pace on a tool that I guess 60 to 70% of advanced learners says is going too slow, how much do you think I accomplish in 8 hours off Duolingo? I mean, I argue that I learned way more than what Duolingo has to offer because of Duolingo. So, hey, whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Today, I decided that I wanted to ask someone tangentially. So let me, so SoCal, this is my new phrase that I want to use. I think it's Senkin wa do? I don't know, that's too that might be too casual for us. We only met. Senkin wa do? Yeah, I don't even know the kanji for it yet. Yeah. Yes. I needed a phrase to separate between Genki desu ka for a stranger, right? Like when a stranger comes in, they would say something like konnichiwa, you know, konnichiwa, konbanwa, or what have you, and I would say, hai, daijoubu desu, Genki desu ka, right? And then there are other people like Indy and Lotus that will show up, and I'd be like, yo, you know, Senkin wa do, right? Or even Senkin do. You can probably just drop the wa now that I think about it. It's already implied. Even further casual. But I suppose I don't know how casual I am with those peeps yet. Pretty casual. We're pretty casual. We have like inside jokes and stuff already, so. Anyways, things like that. I pick up 2 or 3 phrases every day, just out of curiosity. So, not like I don't get to use. I know I mentioned I don't get to use Duolingo phrases they teach too often because they're one-time phrases, as in they tell you something about someone, and then that's about it. And that's kind of what most of language is. Like, you're not gonna say, I like I played this video game to your friend every single day. Like, oh, what did you do? Well, I played Dark Souls. Tomorrow, like, what did you do? Well, I played Dark Souls. Well, I mean, you could say that if you wanted, I suppose. Yeah. Right now, I'm looking at conditionals. In my free time, I'm looking at conditionals because I talk the way I phrase English. A lot of times, I talk in conditionals all the time. I don't talk in absolutes, even though that's where most language starts. You have to start with absolutes, like affirmatives, past affirmatives, negation, past negation. I'm more interested in conditionals. I started also messing around with clustering, hooking with te form, to make my thoughts a little bit more together. I absolutely don't think it in absolutes. I have few exceptions, obviously. Few exceptions. There are few absolutes. One absolute is there is no merit in diminishing an opposing opinion in order to elevate your own. Okay? That's one of the few rare absolutes that I have. There is no merit in diminishing opposing views as a method to elevate your own position. And that influencer is an example of that. There's a couple ways to splinter that. You can say senkin wa dou desu ka? Yeah, sure. And then yeah, I avoided being too formal, but yes, dou desu ka? And then senkin wa nan, yeah, yep, nan wa nan o shimasu ka? Yeah. And then I guess you're doing sankin just at the end. Thanking for clarification for kanji. Yeah, both. I can do both. Yes. Although I prefer genki desu ka when it comes to the first thing. So you could convert it into something more polite and formal for the first meeting. I understand. And then the other one is, how have you been doing? Right? You're doing the shimasu. Oh no, actually. Oh, how you're doing? Okay. Yeah, they're literally saying how you're doing in formal. Fair enough. Hey, hello there, guy. Thank you, Deska, from YouTube. Hello. Konnichiwa. Andrew also watches drama. What do you think of Andoryu as a name? I think it sounds really cool. It has
Andoryu.
I mean, it has Ryu in it, right? Andoryu. I think having Andrew, just dump Andrew. Like, forget Andrew. Introduce yourself as Andoryu. Like, in that Japanese sense. I mean, not the Japanese sense, in the English sense, the way I'm saying it. The mora is slightly off because the pitch accent and mora is slightly off because I need to separate do ryu for now. It doesn't exactly run together.
Andoryu.
Yeah. Dumb Andrew. Ouch. So I'm pausing a little because I like the accent. Your name is almost impossible for Japanese people to say, so I just use the Japanese version. I have L's in your name. I see. It does feel weird though. That's fair. I actually L's are funny because I like the R sound. I like the do sound quite a lot. So it's not as I don't know. It's a preference, I suppose. L I like how it rolls. I'm a fan of the what is it called? The reason L's actually serve a functional purpose. Like in the English language, at least in the American language, they stray away from the R's quite a bit. I mean, more so on the British side, but there are some words that R's are being thrown out because there's a lot of, I forgot what the word is in language. It's like rotating or something. The loading in English words. Although British English have long since been more stereotyped to drop R's, like ka, right? Of course, we can go to Bostonian accent and they still drop the R's anyways, like ka, as opposed to R. And then when you have too many R's in there, it's just like, we gotta throw in some L's. To this day, my parents still roll their L's, of course. And they're Chinese. But yeah, Andoryu. Andoryu. It kind of sounds nice. Nailing down the Japanese R took you a bit. Did you have any other exposures with Japanese R's? Did you have exposures with things like Spanish, I suppose, at some point, SoCal life? Sorry, guy, we're also chatting over at Twitch as well, in case you're wondering. So I think if you say like this, like Andoryu, but that's giving it's now I'm saying more like this, right? I'm pronouncing Andoryu more like or even more pronounced would be to stroke order, add a u or a old in it is what I'm doing, and I'm doing that deliberately. Not that it matters, it's someone's name. In my opinion, I'm taking some liberties. So I'm actually trying to say Ando Ryu. Ando Ryu. And that sounds cool. I think that's a cool name or cool approximation of Andrew, in my opinion. Ando Ryu. And I'm already beyond that. Like, you know, like I'm kind of messing around with people's names. This is what I do in English too. I mess around with people's names. With their permission, of course. With their permission, of course. Like, how do you pronounce your name? And they're like, oh, you can pronounce it however you want. All right, well, I'm going to try to make it sound cool to me. And I hope that's okay to you. And it often leaves a endearing impression. Take care, guy. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I took Spanish in high school, but didn't take it serious. Got a C, I think. Now I know pretty much nothing. Did you have problems with the R's? I was curious. What did you think of Spanish R's? I had a blast. It sucked though. It sucked. The loading R's, but I feel the R's, like the D, you know, Darirurero is the shortened version of Spanish R's, in my opinion. Like, it takes a lot more finesse and dexterity to get the Spanish R. So if I can, I remembered how I learned the Spanish R's, and the struggle period of getting the Spanish R's is what Darirurero is. So what I mean is, if I'm half efforting my Spanish R's, then I get the Japanese R's. is how I see it in my head. Like when I try to get my rolling R's, you have to hold it longer. But if I'm failing, like I didn't warm up my tongue and mouth and like my vocals, it's basically doing the lazy form of the rolling R's in Spanish. And that's kind of why I honestly find it incredibly natural, because that's how pep I am. I cannot get my tongue to be very light enough to get like multiple taps very quickly on the roof of my tongue. That's how I did like R, right? R, where you get the 3 or 4 rolling R's. So in Japanese, it's just the tap. Sometimes I accidentally roll a Japanese R though. That's fine though. I suppose we'll just call it a pseudo Americana Spanglish Japanglish accent. You can do them if it's just the R trill, but I can't mid where. Yeah, agreed. And you know, in high school where you choose a Spanish name so that your teacher can address you, I chose Ramon of all names. Ramon. Ra, like, and then that ra, like if I fail the trill, like the da, that's the Spanish R. I mean that's the lazy Spanish R. That is the Japanese R. When you're trying to go like ra, right? Ra instead of da, you just end up getting da because your tongue is too stiff, right? So instead of going ra, you get da. That's the Japanese R, in my opinion. That's the Japanese R. So this comes full circle. The only reason I asked about Spanish is that's how the R sounds. And I've always kind of assumed that because my parents say R's the same way. And they speak Mandarin instead, right? So there you go. Lots of history. Every time I pronounce a da or diu, right? Da, diu, I get reminded about how pep I am in doing Spanish trills. With that ra, right? Ra kind of thing. Yeah. It's just a lazy Spanish R. I'm sorry, Japanese speakers. I know it's not exactly the same, but man, it does help. It does help, in my opinion. So anyways, Andoryu, mo. Somewhat, I'm curious if anyone's gonna come in and say, whoa, that's not what the katakana says. And my only response to that is, you're right. That is not what the katakana says. You know what's great about that? It means you can read the katakana, and so can I. And that's great. At least these are names.
Andoryu.
You know, these are proper nouns as opposed to actual words. Unless this actually means someone's... Does Andoryu actually mean anything? In Japanese that could be mistaken for not a name? I don't think so. Maybe a dragon of some sort? I don't know. A dumb dragon? So, as someone kind of... Because there is Ryu in it. So, Ando. What could Ando mean? And that could confuse someone. Ando Ryu. Although you're going to provide enough context, so it's going to be someone's name. Ando Ryu-san, mo dramaを見ます。
見ます。
こちらはエリカさんです。
So much fun.
こちらはエリカさんです。
こちらエリカ. Oh, which by the way, I was actually asking you, what have you been doing recently? How is it? How's life right now? Are you taking classes right now? SoCal?
こちらはエリカさんです。
こちらエリカさんです。さんはです。
こちらはエリカさんです。
Oh, Erika san desu. Oh yeah, right, because of Kochira.
こちらはエリカさんです。
Erika.
エリカケン
Ken.
です。こちらはエリカさんです。こちらはエリカさんです。こちらはエリカさんです。
You're forgetting the honorific. You're just working and studying, same old, same old. Okay. You're taking a few. I plan to go full-time hopefully in the next few months. I see. How long have you been working on that? Or studying, I mean. Courses and whatnot.
こちらはエリカさんです。
ダニエルと言います。
What are you learning at the moment? Danielu, Danieluと言います。Okay. My name. It's not, but my name is. Yes.
じ
言います。
言います。
5 11
11
4
4
I like how aggressive the young is. 4 Okay. こんにちは。
こんにちは。エ
エリ
リカ
カと言います。You're always learning Japanese, but right now I'm taking Python. Ooh, Gen Ed classes. Just math? Oh, your Gen Ed requirement is math? For comp sci? I feel like that's a Gen Ed requirement? Math. So university math, I'm guessing calculus. Calculus? And Python? Ooh, we can talk about Python. I do have a background in Python. My Python course that I took, the end of the semester project was to make a game or make some sort of there were like 5 things we can do, and I made a Python game using it was like a modified version Pygame. I guess it's just called Pygame. It's using the package Pygame. And I remade Scorch Earth. I remade Scorch Earth using actual physics things, which basically that's probably what they did too. So, you know, like calculate, it's 2D, right? Scorch Earth is 2D. It's those like tank. You have 2 tanks. They shoot a projectile. The projectile has weight, and you have to factor in gravity and wind resistance. So just remade Scorch Earth in Pygame. Yeah, Scorch Earth. I don't know how rusty my Python is now though. It's been some time. It's been 6 years. It's like a language, you know what I mean? You gotta brush. Oh well, actually, I lied a little bit. I know someone who's doing comp sci to some extent, and because of being around them, I saw C++ and some Python again, and then maybe some assembly, and then now they're doing JavaScript. So, language. Speaking of language, こんにちは。エリカと言います。
私の彼氏も野球をします。
Oh.
私も
No. 私も I think I heard 彼氏。彼氏。No.
もの
私の
も
彼氏も and I heard 野球 probably 野球 baseball
野球を
をします。
私の彼氏も野球をします。
Yes.
エリカさんも柔道をします。
You feel like the Venn diagram of programming in Japanese is almost a perfect circle. True. Because syntax matters. Syntax matters a lot. Like what I mean is there's meta syntax in Japanese, right? Because of the particle system, right? The particle system might as well be qualified as a syntax, like a higher meta syntax than like other languages, in my opinion. I know other languages have grammar and all that, but it's so structurally marked. Like even though the impression I'm getting is casual Japanese end up dropping all that syntax. You know what I mean? Like for natural language, right? And Python is probably the highest language you have. But when you get to C++, all that syntax that you dropped, you know, like since Python is the highest, it's the most natural, all those conveniences come to like slap you in the face when you start using like proprietary language and like C++, because it gets lower. The language becomes lower and you have to mark all your things again. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you wanted to know that, but it's kind of like learning English and suddenly jumping to Japanese, where you drop all your particles. Like English, you know, has ambiguity, and Python is probably the most ambiguous of the it's most implicit. So Python has the most implicit inferences and the lightest strict syntax. And then when you go into other languages, you'll realize that you're learning Japanese all over again because you need to remember all the particles. Oh, well, you hope C++ is easier than Japanese? I think your Japanese discipline, like whatever you understand in Japanese discipline, like how you remember particles and conjugations and grammar, I think that might actually play into your C++. You might unironically enjoy the more structured version of C++. I love the looseness of Python. Python is incredibly loose. It's kind of like you know how when someone says ignoring your native language, right? Ignoring your native language. What is the easiest language for beginners to get into? Python. And then a close second is C++, in my opinion, because Python does a lot of implicit syntax. You get away with a lot of things. You can flexibly margin your things, and there's a lot of flexibility. Python does a lot of things in the background. It's kind of like which OS would you start with if you're not computer literate? Mac OS. And then sure, a close second is Windows. And then if you're just like really into your jam, you can hop onto Linux. You can hop onto Linux afterwards. I have dabbled in Linux, and there are actions that personally I just don't want to do. So yes, I'm in the middle here. And Japanese kind of feels like that. Yeah. I forgot my wa particle. Yes, I know. I forgot ni here. It's the destination too. I get it. Oh, that's a ga is more appropriate here versus wa if I want to I get it. Instead of like you write it the same way in English, right? You write the sentence the same way, and when you speak it in a different way. That's kind of like the flexibility thing going. Like instead of, if someone said I hate you in a text, you're not sure if they're saying I hate you or I hate you or I hate you. Like there's no all that subtext is gone. All that sub syntax is gone. Like because if the person says I hate you, then you're screwed. Or oh, I hate you. You know, with a smile and stuff. So all that subtext is all up to the imagination, and it creates the ambiguity of the syntax, right? And Python is by far the most ambiguous. It's the one that feels the most natural. Where when you become more and more casual as a native speaker in both Japanese and English, because I know when we set the seiken, right? Seikin, you can drop particles in casual speak. Like it gets even more casual. You start dropping particles, and that's kind of my example of Python compared to C++. It's a great learning language to begin with. It gives you all the foundations. It's Duolingo. So Cal, I'm sorry. I just realized that's how I learn. So I start with the foundations. That's kind of what I mean. Like that's kind of what I mean. You have to start somewhere. And I would still, in my opinion, if I were to get someone into comp sci, I would start with Python. And Python is, guess what? Guess what's the highest, fastest growing, and most adopted language right now? And because of its trajectory, it's #1 now. It's Python. So Python had way fewer years, and its growth is bigger. Yeah, so you're on the Duolingo of programming. Yeah, Python is the Duolingo of programming languages. And guess what? That's fantastic. The reason why things are popular is because, generally speaking, they're approachable. They're closer to the social norm, the entry point. So yes, they're going to have a glass ceiling in its flexibility, but you can always dive deeper if you wish, right? And that's how I treat Duolingo. That is my counterpoint to Duolingo. When people ask, is this your primary tool? My answer is yes, it's my primary tool. My primary tool provides the foundations on which I build my exceptional skills on top of. What does foundations mean to you? Well, my foundation is something that actually gets me and keeps me learning a language and be curious about it. So it's Duolingo. My programming language is Python. I started with Python, and it translates into C++ with like a lot of interference, right? You're gonna have to relearn certain things. Like English into Japanese, you're gonna have to juggle certain things. So I associate all of them instead of deconstructing all of them or unlearning Python to learn C++. It's not how I go about it. And then there was Perl, R, MATLAB, right? Lots of other things. R especially is so specialized that I only use it as a function, right? Like I only download packages of R and then run R because it's science-specific data modified language, and I have no idea what's going on there. Legitimately, it feels like I'm reading Sanskrit with zero Sanskrit experience. I'm like, someone comes to me and is like, this is all you have to say. It's like, thank you, download. And execute. That's basically using Mac OS, right? Because Mac OS is glorious, and if you're not into understanding the bells and whistles of how to use your OS, Mac OS, make your life easier. You can dedicate your positive stress that you can acquire in life elsewhere. Use Mac OS. If you kind of want slightly more flexibility, Windows is fine. And then if you just want to spend most of your life using your OS, then okay, Linux is a good place to start. You could argue also Chrome OS, Chromium, because you can take the open source of whatever Chromium is and build upon that. I mean, that's like kind of building your own language at this point. You might as well start there. Fun things. Fun things. And you said you were just doing the same old, same old. I've got a lot to say about a lot of things. I would say my life's job is to make other people be interested in what they're doing. I hope you look forward to the Anki version of programming. That's C++. Actually, I think the Anki version is closer to... Yeah, I would say C++ is the Anki version. You're basically having to remember more syntax. If you become very, very comfortable with Python, you're flashcarding. You're flashcarding a raw memory, flashcarding syntax to transition into C++. Yeah, Anki round 2. That's a great way to say it because you're there. You have to brute force or form associations, do mnemonics. Create projects that allow you to bootstrap through the syntax, because Python has a lot of syntax that are absent. They do it for you. Python does it for you. There are a lot of base operations. Yeah, and then you'll be one of those people like me, like, but I still love Python, right? I still love English. English is the OG, right? Anyways, just thought I'd let you know. I won't even bother talking about like MATLAB and R and specialized ones. Specialized ones are so restrictive, it's weird. Oh, you know how that feels? Like specialized ones are things like you know how when you go to a restaurant and you've been a regular at this restaurant, so regular that your order is so detailed, but you can't leave that box anymore. That's when you know you got into specialized programs. And that's kind of how I feel about where I am in English. I don't ever use that anymore. The English that I've used at universities, they're just locked away somewhere. I would say if I had to draw a Venn diagram, right? A Venn diagram of so like this is streamer speak, right? And then occasionally I would go into maybe like, this is digression speak. This is whenever someone asks, prompt me to speak about something deeply or trigger, or I voluntarily choose something new. And then we have my, I'm going to say, like this. And this is my professional vocabulary. I actually think my professional vocabulary is larger overall. My streamer speak is definitely larger than my digression speak. And then there's a bigger overlap with my professional speak when I'm digressing versus my streamer thing. So if I were to, and I try to draw the circle a little bit to proportion. So I actually, when I digress, I use a very specific subset that is much smaller than streamer when I'm casually speaking, my casual speak. Yeah. So that's kind of a way to diagram. And all this stuff, like this part, it's usually not used most of the time. Do I remember it? I still remember it. I'm rusty though. It takes a bit for me to shift into whatever I do professionally because I haven't done it in a long time. So tendencies like what I just did, like, gone. Throw that word out the window. Using analogies and euphemisms, throw all of those out the window. Stop using euphemisms. Start with being concise. Verboseness, excessive inflections, all those things, just throw it out the window when you're being professional. All your medical speak is vanishing. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. So to me, here's my thing, right? Yeah, beginner. These are the stages, in my opinion. in terms of like skill acquisition. Starting by, so we have beginner, right? Then we transition into amateur. Then way down the line is what people focus on, fluency. And then even farther down the line, you have specialization. That's kind of how I feel. Hey, thanks, Nojo. And when you get to specialization, it's a one-way ticket. It's a one-way ticket. Yo, Indy. Seikin wa dou? Seikin wa dou? Seikin? Yeah, Seikin wa dou? Kyo, I'm doing, daijoubu. We're on a slight digression, but not really. So, basically, I'm here. I'm gonna say I'm like here, right? Eventually, I'm gonna get here, and I don't want to do this long trek here, so it doesn't matter to me, in my opinion. So as long as I'm somewhere here, we're good. But man, I'm here a lot of times in English. And it's deceptive because it's a one-way trip. When you become specialized, you no longer work on your fluency per se. Your fluency actually, in my opinion, goes down after you become specialized. Where, you know how people focus on, oh, but are you learning more about your language? Like when you become specialized, you actually learn less about your language. You bootstrap the very small exclusive, or like you bootstrap the exclusive vocabulary and demeanor that you require for whatever is most regular. And that does not translate to casual speak anymore. It does not translate to flexibility. So when you have a super specialist, and you talk to someone, you suck at talking to most people because you didn't spend time practicing anymore. Those people are so specialized, when they open their mouth, it sounds like they're speaking the English, right? You hear the English words, but you have no idea what they're saying. Like, so you said this food is good? Or do you not like this food? I find it agreeable. Like, so it's fine. And like, well, to my personal opinion, it's agreeable with some notes of, of apprehension. I'm a bit ambivalent about the statement you made and your inquiries into my, satisfaction with this delightful meal. So, are you apprehensive? Are you like happy but not? Okay. And all your words, right? Just like SoCal said, all your words get specialized meaning now. So when I talk to everyone, like I do this by accident, or not by accident, by reflex, and it's the quote unquote interesting part that people think I'm interesting. But the thing is, every single time when someone says, "Oh, hey, are you studying Japanese right now?" Right? Are you studying Japanese? The first thing I'm gonna say is, well, I'm learning Japanese. Less so practicing Japanese. So yes, to some extent, I'm studying Japanese. That is specialized conversation, and it is probably going to detract from your ability to communicate with very specific type of people. You're going to lose certain type of people, and you're going to attract very specialized type of people, the ones that are very interested in the nuances between using the word study, learning, and practice, right? And to me, study is a component. Study is the umbrella that includes learning and practicing, and you go back and forth between learning and practicing in order to study. And I do this because I specialize, in my opinion, in teaching methods. And teaching methods, when someone is able to compartmentalize how often they practice versus how often they learn, you are able to prioritize and help set your mindset to focusing on areas of weakness. If practicing is an area of weakness, develop more flashcard techniques, like things that boost raw memory, like mnemonics. Focus on that. When you're learning, it's focused on, in my opinion, motivation. Lots of learning basis and foundation to promote acquisition of new information or being approached with new information. You focus on things that motivate you and usually enhance mood, right? And being open-minded, things that promote that. That's the learning aspect. And that's kind of like, it's all specialized jargon. A lot of people just say, have fun. Like, try to have fun while learning. And my thought was, oh boy, here we go. Yeah. Isn't it interesting that most Japanese schools are specialized by high school? Yeah, I know, right? It's early specialization. Yeah, early specialization. That's a great topic, by the way. And even European systems are arguably slightly faster in specialization than the United States. I haven't specialized. Okay, just to give you a slight nod, I haven't specialized until nearly graduating from college. And I still haven't specialized until the second year of graduate school. So, and my education was liberal arts. My background was in liberal arts institutions. So while they constantly say, oh, I need to specialize, they're constantly emphasizing multidisciplinary ideas. You are promoted to have non-specialized thoughts in order to prop up your specialized, slightly more specialized things. Like, one of the things you have to do is, if you're a biologist, go sit in a chemistry seminar. It's tough. And I'm going to tell you now, it sucked. Like, I feel so way out of my depth, even in the most rudimentary chemistry seminars, or like even structural biology, like adjacent disciplines to like molecular biology, adjacent, like structural biology in general, or biophysical disciplines. That's just kind of the nature of it. It's not a bad or a good thing. It's a human condition. So you have to decide what works for you. Doesn't help certain terms, right? Sounds complex. Isn't this sociology, like being complex versus what people understand? Psychosociology, yeah. Psychosociology. It's borderline philosophical too. So you're gonna mix like sociology with logical systems and psychology. It's an intersection of all those things. Sociology deals with, I feel like a lot of times sociology takes a bigger macro lens. So here's a group of people, the characterizations, the associations that you can glean from a larger macro lens, and that does reveal things about, and I'm only speaking from like only 1 year of sociology, so sorry, I'm not a sociologist. However, I did, as part of my liberal arts education, I wanted to know a little bit about sociology. So I had sociology, had psychology, had philosophy, and logical systems. And all of them, I feel it. The things that are coming out of my mouth is an amateurish 101 understanding intersecting all those disciplines. Yeah. Oh, your degree was in psychology? I spent my secondary like interest was psychology. So I had a longer stint in psychology as a fun hobby thing. So my psychology doesn't go beyond like 201, right? 2 years, like second year of psychology. And in sociology, 101. Sociology 101. And then I took a side thing on like philosophy and logical systems. So it's my comment just comes from a blend of all of them. So yeah, some of the human condition stuff tends to deal with the intersection between psychology and philosophy, right? That I'm talking about, where you have this duality between specializing and generalizing. And it kind of sucks, but I think it's fun. Some days, you know, maybe the next 2 years you will specialize in a skill and give up some of your generalized skills, right? Or like under practice, it's one of those things like this is philosophy now. Maximalist. Like, I'm not a maximalist. I feel that is a very unattainable and unhealthy philosophy for myself. So if you're looking for a maximalist, you're probably looking for that guy that's chugging caffeine routinely every day on a really fixed schedule and like trying to hold on to all their skills habitually at the fear of losing any of their skills, and you know, have a schedule that marks every single 30-minute pace of their entire lives. That's a maximalist, and I'm not one of those people. If I forget something, so be it. C'est la vie, I suppose. You know. Or what is the Italian phrase? I'm gonna say la dolce. It's like la viva dolce, something like that. Gotta live in the moments, you know. Pick up what life has to offer instead of being a maximalist. When you're a kid, though, the younger you get, if you grew up on the internet, you're a maximalist. It's kind of hard not to feel and conditionally be, you know, behaviorally conditioned to be, or cognitively even, be exposed, mirror exposed, right? Oh man, since you have a degree in psychology, that means the terms that I've said sometimes you're okay with, because I only have like 201 experience in psychology. So when I'm throwing around like the Kruger-Dunning effect, you gotta nerd it up with me, Indy. What the heck? Why aren't you using that psychology degree, huh? Come on. You gotta throw in your mirror exposure and your confirmation bias. Come on. This is how I retain my psychology. I always talk about it. Heckin' psychology degree. I'm getting hustled by Indy. Heckin' psychology major. Like, what the heck? And not even throwing in like things like you know, your classic psychological behaviorisms. And so have you taken logic by any chance? I don't know if when you were in college they offered logic as an elective, or just an elective. I really like logical systems too. It's a great complement to psychology and philosophy. I don't know, here's a stereotype. You want to know what logical systems look like? You know, when people say A plus B equals C, but if C equals B, then what is A? Or like, how do you prove A given B and C, where B is A and C is A? Things like that. Just whenever you see these kind of things and then you're using it to like sort out your logic in things, that's kind of a really, really trite, unfeeling, superficial, tip of the iceberg representation of logical systems. Some people actually use this to be impressive, but generally it's not how that works. Like, for example, if A equals C, And, you know, tough questions like, if A equals C and B equals C, does that mean A plus B equals C? This happens a lot. And when you think about this, right? If you think this makes sense, it's called a leap of logic. Fun, huh? At least I call it a leap of logic. You know what the leap is? The idea that A and B do not affect each other because they're both C's. Right? That's not true. Right? It's a leap of logic because A plus B, it could end up with two C's. Like it could double the effect, for example. Or A plus B. Yeah. So what I mean is this stuff, leap of logic, helps with science. Or logic itself helps with science disciplines. Right? With scientific disciplines. Like for example, if you notice that goldfish owners, if you have an increased goldfish owner in a state and there are more baseball home runs, baseball owners, how do you explain this? Right? And that's kind of like A equals Z kind of deal. Or A is associated with Z, but Z is not associated with A kind of thing. Like it's one directional kind of thing. There's a lot of examples. I always like the goldfish example because it's either sociology class. If you go into a sociology class or a logic class, that whole causation does not equal, correlation does not equal causation thing, right? That stuff is generally at the foundations of logical systems problem. It's a logic problem, not necessarily some greater scientific profound ambiguity thing. And that stuff leads so well into helping psychologists. Like when you understand someone's leap of logic, you can help them so much better. Like for example, now we think of just a little slight more digression about how when someone says, I'm depressed, right? And you ask them, you have to ask the correct questions. Like what questions you start with? Like, for me, I would start, how do you describe your depression? What does it look like? Right? And you can say, what does it feel like? That's fair. So instead of falling in the leap of logic, when you have a leap of logic, you'll phrase your questions in a way that it's either yes or no, and it's pre-selection bias, right? You're gonna say something like, oh, how are you addressing your depression? You took a leap of logic. You're assuming that they are being able to address their depression. You haven't even asked what nature the depression is. So you're axiomatically flawed already. Your axiom is flawed, as in your premise. Your premise is flawed. You have no idea what the characterization of the depression is yet before you make some presumptions on the state of their depression. So that's kind of the idea, right? If they are able to express what their depression looks like, you can establish if they actually know that they're depressed. Because the first logic, you would say, the very first step, which by the way, logical systems, great for comp sci. It's absolutely amazing for comp sci or any form of scientific discipline, because you need this logic. Otherwise, your computer code is going to break down in logic. So the first thing you have to know is, do my patient know what, if they actually can tell if they're depressed? You have to establish that, because the axiom is you're accepting that they know that they're depressed. So you have to establish if they're aware of what their depression looks like. And that's where you can start inputting your experience, if you can characterize the depression first, instead of trying to promote a solution on which you have no basis, right? And I still think this is still an amateurish thing that does occur from time to time for professionals, because professionals, depending on how long you've been doing it, it becomes so specialized that they take leaps of logic. It happens to the best of us. And this goes into philosophy, which is human condition. The human condition is that when you do something so long, you skip things. You skip foundations, because you rely on intuition. Just a little fun little thing somewhere. I always tell myself, right, how do you check yourself at the leap of logic? Autopilot, basically. You go into autopilot and then you start jumping and taking leaps and bounds, and eventually, without null hypothesis testing or any form of reevaluation each day. That's why in the United States, I don't know, I can't speak for other countries, but a lot of the fields require annual and or biannual checkups, as in a set of your peers must reevaluate you based on the human condition. It's a human condition to check and evaluate. For me, I do it every month, and I definitely do it at the end of every year, where I take a retrospection and I reevaluate the things that I accept to be true, and I null hypothesis test. I challenge myself to know if this is the way. Me using Duolingo is exactly what is stopping me from becoming the influencers that are telling everyone to stop playing Duolingo or stop playing Duolingo. Wow, I just got deja vu. I did this for OS as well. The rhythm game OS. I think I had this exact same framework for the discussion on how to practice for performance versus practicing for enjoyment. And that's how I was training in OS. So I had this exact discussion about how to null hypothesis test. As in, you are only as great as if your complacency continues to support your success. If you become complacent and you're successful and you stop becoming successful, then it's a midlife crisis. You'll hit a midlife crisis because you have no foundations to fall back on anymore. You are so specialized that when you fall out of your specialization, you have no idea what to do with your life anymore. And you know what? I'm here for you. That's kind of what I want to do, right? That's the goal of having someone who's able to do this. The trade-off is I don't become a master of a lot of things, right? The whole idea of staying in this mindset is to not become a master in things. You will become complacent over time yourself. So whenever I stream, it's an opportunity to always be out of my element. I am constantly incompetent. Quite incompetent. I don't think I stream things. Yep, never become a master. No, well, I like other people to become a master, but I want to also be their safety net, right? Like, That's kind of what I want to do. I love when people, on YouTube, they're like, oh yeah, the fastest runner in the world and stuff. I also believe that there are people in this world, in society, that balances out those people who fall, right? So it's nice. I like to think those professional athletes and those super talented people have a network of support, a support network that voluntarily uses their skill, at the same time catches them when they fall. And that's, in my opinion, a really, really sappy and technical way of promoting why we still need teachers and coaches and motivational speakers and therapists. It's to catch the other people who are doing extraordinary things. However, in no way do I ever covet or envy or feel jealous. Well, I kind of envy, but be jealous of people who are extraordinary, and I'm only helping them to become extraordinary. And in fact, if you are in my mindset, the greatest joy is to see someone fall and you hoist them back up and they slam into the sun like Icarus and then blow up the sun because they're so talented. That kind of thing. I slammed into the sun and I melted. I talk about that analogy all the time. I didn't just fly towards the sun and fell back towards Earth. I plunged into the sun and burned like crazy. I do believe there are people who fly into the sun and they like wield the sun. Anyways, the power of the sun in the palm of your hands, right? Hats off to easily one of my favorite Doc Octavius, right? Doc Oct. I really liked Alfred Molina's portrayal of Dr. Octavius. Anyways, really fun topic. Wait, do you use your psychology degree now, Indy? And like both? I'm curious. The autopilot mode, man, dangerous. It's dangerous. It has its perks, but it's also quite dangerous. It's anti-pleasure. Autopilot saps the life out of activities in your life. Hence why, if you tell me that you're just living life and you're doing the usual, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna make it sound like your life isn't so usual. That's what I'm here for, I suppose. I think it takes another person to make another person feel more like that their life is interesting. It helps. I tell you now, affirmation in any sorts of the word that isn't directly interfering with someone's level of meritocracy. So, like for example, acknowledgement of someone's job and daily stuff is not necessarily making them more lax or relaxed. Like a lot of times people have this stigma where if you nurture or continuously say good job and stuff, you can cause them to underperform, right? They become complacent. That's if the compliment is directly talking about the performance. The thing I'm doing is I'm making you interested in telling things about yourself to other people. It has nothing to do with, I can't tell if you're performing well or not. I'm not asking you if you're performing well. I'm just saying the thing you're doing is something I'm not doing. And that genuinely is intellectually interesting. You don't have to feel that way. So the difference here is I'm not gaslighting you. I'm not trying to gaslight you. I'm telling you, whatever you're doing that you don't feel interested in anymore, I'm interested in. And that sometimes is all you need to bring someone out of depression. Sometimes. So meeting once a week in like a therapy session, oftentimes the benefit isn't necessarily the person's semantics and understanding of underlying psychological behavioral patterns. It's knowing that this individual spent at least some time talking to someone who is concerned about the details of that person's life. That routine, in my opinion, should be your friend and your close family member. Not everyone has that privilege, right? They don't have that privilege. When they're so hyper focused on careers and stuff, they actually become estranged from their friends and their family. And when they fall, they have no support system. Then you hire someone. That's the natural next source. You hire someone to be committed to you. If you think about the reason why this came up is Hank Green, one of my shout outs to him, one of my favorite influencers. He had a recent video, a vlog yesterday or the day before, and talked about what he didn't like about not having cancer. Like, what cancer buff? So he was subverting something. And one of the feelings were that so many people care about you. I'm paraphrasing. It's quite a lengthy, it's like a 7-minute thing about how when you have cancer, there are so many brilliant people. That feeling that he got where there are so many brilliant people trying to save his life. And then when you don't have cancer, that's not their job anymore, right? And there's a bittersweet dissonance between feeling very cared for by brilliant people who just simply either it's their job or they care for you, elevating someone's feelings, at least temporarily in a moment of crises. And that's when Hank Green, he was diagnosed with, I think, lymphoma, some sort of lymphoma. He's in remission now. However, that's kind of the thing. And you can draw psychological parallelisms between someone who's depressed versus someone who is basically potentially dying from a necrotic source, right? Or I guess it's kind of a necrotic. So cancer is more not necessarily outside force. Hey Lotus, how's my day? My day is pretty good. I'm surprised you didn't ask me it in Japanese. How are you doing? It's been a bit. Oh, by the way, you're my friend Quest Duolingo guy, right? You're Blazing Kin, right? Or was that not you? I feel like that's you. Sorry, I was in the middle of a fun talk. All this, by the way, all of this came from me watching a 7-minute clip of Hank Green sharing his thoughts, and YouTube thinking that I'd be interested in this rambunctious, what seemed like a Japanese American saying that you should not do something, and one of them is you should not waste time in Duolingo because apparently her argument is it's 2024, stop using Duolingo. That's legitimately the first sentence. It's 2024, stop using Duolingo. And then she said it doesn't teach the natural way. You don't get to learn, the first thing you have to do when you learn Japanese is you learn your hiragana, your katakana, and start learning kanji. I'm going to be telling you now. Do you know what's funny about that argument? With all due respect, I'm going to call you out on this. You did not use Duolingo in 2024 because in 2023, you learn hiragana, katakana, and kanji. So, arguments, please. I mean, I understand though. To be perfectly fair, or trying to be fair, it's a YouTube short. I'm sure it's part of a longer video with her counter arguments. But right after that, the next 30 seconds, it's a plug of how she has a video that recommends 5 other apps that help you learn. Fair enough. Sure. I mean, And at the very end of the YouTube video, she brushed it off, doing the whole like, oh, but this isn't important. It's like, well, okay, well, if you're giving me the impression that learning language is not important, then don't recommend channel. That's what I click on, because I'm here for people who take language learning seriously. It's so awkward when someone's saying, oh, I have a video that tells you how to really learn, but hey, it's not that, you know, like, whatever. If you want to use Duolingo, I don't understand. If you're following me, then you shouldn't be using Duolingo. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, unfollow. I didn't even follow her, but it's YouTube algorithm. So what I can do is I click don't recommend channel. YouTube Shorts were supposed to recommend me bilingual people who just like learning language. So if you can't even meet that bare minimum, I guess I can manually say don't follow or don't recommend. I mean, she said it herself at the very end in the last 5 seconds. Like, yeah, you know, if you're following me, I don't even know why you're using it. So then why spend a YouTube short talking about it? There's so many leaps of logic. I can't process it, but it kind of got my what's the phrase? It got me really interested. It continued to promote interesting arguments, so I'm coming up with more and more counterpoints, and that's kind of an interesting experience. Yeah, it's always a plug. Duolingo's bad, but my Japanese learning content is great. I'll teach you the real Japanese. Oh my gosh, that's guess what, guys? I'm gonna tell you now, and I said this multiple times, and I've already spent like an hour and a half talking about this. I'm not selling life hacks. I'm not selling life hacks. I'm telling you some anecdotal stuff, and the disclaimer is take whatever you want from it, build upon it, what have you. It's free, like, not selling you anything. How's Duel been treating me? It's been treating me pretty well. Going 34 days strong, Jojo. Are you learning Japanese as well? And how are you learning Japanese? That's that leap of logic, right? Can't leap until we know. So how are you learning Japanese? If you are, obviously. First question first. You know what that girl, you know what that person sounded like? The whole like, oh yeah, I'll show you the true way for fat loss. Buy my supplement today for a cool price of $15. It's $1 less than my competitors. Just $1 though. It's like, but that's still cheaper than my the competing product. Racing less because your phone broke. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're planning a vacation, and I still try with some videos. Nice. That's a way to make up for it. And by vacation, I'm inferring that you're going to Japan soon. If I'm putting one and one together. Where like you're still motivated to constantly learn. No? Okay. All right. Oh, your phone is broke, but you're not going to replace it because you're planning a vacation and you don't have enough money. Or you're budgeting. You're budgeting because you want to still go on vacation and not splurge on a replacement smartphone. Got it. That was in relation to that. Got it. Well, I hope you can go without, I mean, I haven't heard that before. You're a super person. If you can go without a phone. Dang. How's the disconnect life? Oh, you got a backup or like a one that you kept. Old Huawei. I only use it for WhatsApp because the phone's bad. so funny that you're using it for the WhatsApp and it's a Huawei phone. I don't know where you are in the world. When I think of WhatsApp, I think of very specifically a particular like a demographic group. You're going to Paris for a week. Wait, in a week? Okay. When's the Paris Olympics, by the way? I think the Paris Olympics is soon. It's not in a week, is it? Because Paris, right? Paris 2024. Yeah, the Paris Olympics is going to happen soon. Ish. I don't actually know when the Olympics take place. Maybe sometime in the summer. Okay, so you're learning French because of school. Tell me something. Off the top of your head, what is it? What is in your thoughts when you're thinking about Paris? I love to hear some like hot takes about your interest in Paris or in France, in French culture in general. Family, history, cinema, media, spirit animal. I mean, spirit culture. By spirit culture, I mean like you resonate with the culture even though it might not be your own kind of thing. You know? Okay. So let's finish this though. Erika-san mo Sushin, oh no, not Sushin. Yaku o shimasu. Okay. Erika also, wait. Oh no, wait. Erika-san mo, oh, that is Sushin. No, that's no. Yeah. Wait.
エリカさんも柔道をします。
Oh, it's judo. I'm not in Japanese. I'm not in Japanese mode yet. Judo. Yeah. Judo. Oh, also does judo. Yeah, it takes a while for me to switch over to Japanese after spending so long talking. You like the goofy thing where they hate on people who don't even try to speak French in France? Your endearment point just went up by like, you just got, that's a 10 out of 10 comment. I actually quite like that. That's so awfully specific and identifiable. It's so identifiable. So what are you gonna do about it though? Are you gonna try speaking French when you go to Paris, or are you gonna entertain yourself by doing the goofy thing? Hey Indy, you try talking back and forth on complex Americanisms and psychology and then go back to doing Japanese. I know you stream. You try doing that, okay?
こちら、
こちらはアンドリュー
アンドリュー
Yes.
です。
Oh wait, I could do something else. Oh, sun. Right. You sometimes they want sun in here, but they also accept non-sun. Yeah. Nope. College taught me to have a one-track mind. What kind of college did you go to, Indy? Oh, Indy. We're talking to Indy. I'm talking to Indy in chat. He knows. He's far more experienced in Japanese than I am. Far more experience. He also has a psychology major, apparently. To my surprise, I suppose. To my pleasant surprise, he has a psychology major. I haven't spoke to a psychology major in a long time. Especially one that doesn't sound like they're trying to gaslight me 24/7. No, he's not a well, we don't know yet. That's a leap of logic, but are you a psychologist? 你好，你好，你好，你好，Jojo，你好。你今天做咩嘛？你今天 busy 吗？ I know. We're talking about indie. This is a multi-layered joke. We're talking about internet experts. Indie. 你好。你好。We're talking about the people streamers meet, obviously. I actually think that's gaslighting. A psychologist would be an expert at gaslighting someone. Oh, true. They would be an expert at gaslighting as long as they don't make the disclaimer of it being anecdotal. So if they're not using the possessive noun, it would be gaslighting. So for me, I'm saying the multi-layer is based on my joke, my intent to make it a joke, as opposed to Indy knowing the joke. Like, and instead of insisting that Indy should know the joke, I'm suggesting that I am making a multi-layer. Your sis is a psychology major? Interesting. Man, we got all sorts of psychologists here. She's 14. Where do you live? You can specialize in psychology at the age of 14? It sounds very very young. Oh, that was a multi-layered joke too. Well played, Jojo. Well played. Oh wait, are you telling her she's a wait, are you not so subtly throwing shade at your sister's behavior? Are you throwing a very not so subtle shade? I'm gonna just lie down and say it's a multi-layered joke. Yep, just learn how to manipulate and con. Don't even have to go to college. Rip. Here's the fun thing. Do you think those people who are successful, what I mean is, have you ever met someone who was able to be very useful with their psychological skills, like their command of psychology, and found out that they didn't appreciate, they weren't able to appreciate the dangers and then used it for their own gain? I've always found that a fascinating human condition. Like, if you truly end up becoming an incredible, say, psychologist, does the human condition dictate that at some point this person realizes because of that success they inhibited themselves naturally from abusing it? You see what I mean? You've known plenty of people like that. So, for example, my greatest fear when I go to bed is if I'm able to manipulate someone with, I would argue, a rudimentary understanding of psychology, I can't even fathom what it's like for an expert in doing that to really actually not realize how dangerous it is. Like, you know, the whole idea of, does the human condition self-check itself when one becomes very proficient at something? Like, and I haven't met anyone. I can't say these figures in history either. You know the specific people I'm talking about. But there are times in human history when someone was exceptional especially in this case, at manipulating people. And it lined up coincidentally with sociopathy or potential sociopathy. And that led to very devastating results. So when I'm always thinking like there are lots of people who are brilliant, who specialize in things. And naturally that there's a human self-check where when you become exceptionally great at something, it came with a nuance that they also realized that it's also exceptionally dangerous when abused. Yeah. You know what I mean? And here's a movie you can watch for sure. I haven't watched it yet, but I love the story of Dr. Robert Oppenheimer in the Manhattan Project. Right? So, if you want a contemporary film that delves into the minds of how, as you escalate, how exceptional your achievements are, it comes with a foreboding human condition where it self-checks themselves in how dangerous it becomes. So the Manhattan Project is a wonderful like if you want to read a documentary about a group of people who have achieved greatness but at the same time become daunted, and rightfully so historically, by their achievements. That's how I philosophically come to terms with the idea that I believe that human nature has a human, like a standard human condition where when one becomes extraordinary enough, they realize the dangers of that too. And historically, that the opposite has happened once in a while in history. And we remember, in my opinion, or we try to remember in history, those moments when extraordinary people, truly extraordinary people, also were incredibly destructive, right? And those moments in history are incredibly brutal reminder. Anyways, that was a little deep thing, but it's always been my fear where I start thinking about gaslighting and behavioral conditioning. That's why I generally don't offer salient advice unless solicited for advice. So I'm a proponent of someone who do not prescribe unsolicited advice. I do not go out of my way to provide unsolicited advice, because truly it's not from the idea that I don't care about someone. Like if I don't care about someone, it's I fear the responsibilities that I have when I give the advice, right? So I'm more cautious about the potential destructive nature of my unsolicited advice versus the chance that I get, new followers or new whatever, greater influence per se. So oftentimes I often wait for solicitation, like when someone asks me a question, as opposed to the other way around. Speaking of Japanese culture, that's Japanese culture too. Like, anyways, reminding me that IRK, I always form myself so people like me and nobody knows my favorite song. Oh, okay. Expression's fine. I feel like hopefully you're happy with keeping things to yourself. Occasionally when you need to like get stuff, like money and stuff from other people or even help, hopefully you are also comfortable with expressing yourself when you need help or maybe present yourself. Okay, you're good like this? Fair enough. Fair. We did hear about a whole money thing. Just a little bit. I hope all is well. I hope all is well. Okay. Hajimemashite. Erika, do I need son? No. Erika Toi desu. Erika wa? No, just Erika
エリと言います。
Toimasu, because they link the particle with this predicate, which is occasionally helpful and not helpful at the same time. How does Danielle work? Danieru. Daniere. No. Danieru. Danieru.
ダニエル
Danieru. Danieru.
ダニエル
Danieru. Oh, you're right.
ダニエル
Danieru. Okay. Danieru 私の
のは
は私の boyfriend. 彼氏。彼氏。
彼氏
彼氏。Sorry, 彼氏。
彼氏彼氏
Yes.
の
Where's my desk?
です
Oh. I forgot the honorific. They accepted it without the honorific. I just noticed. I'm pretty sure I left out the honorific. Bad. Okay, let's keep going.
いいえ、ベトナム出身です。
Okay. Betonamu. Heckin' Betonamu. Betonamu sushin desu. I'm from Vietnam. Heckin' Betonamu.
母は中国出身です。
I spent all of yesterday struggling with remembering Betonamu. Like, what I mean by it is remembering how it sounds. Like, whenever I hit Betonamu in katakana, I'm like, Betonamu. I'm like, what is that? Vietnam. It's Vietnam. Yeah. Burajiru. Fucking Burajiru. That took me two or 3 days, like straight of Burajiru. Over and over again. Say, oh yeah, okay, yes, Burajiru. What's another one? That. Betonamu and we still have the restroom situation, right? The restroom situation, and that's in hiragana. The otearai, right? Otearai. I mean, it's okay now. Just when the first 2 or 3 days, that was a little rough. Otearai, or is it atearai? No, it's otearai, right? Yeah, it's otearai. Don't you at me, Indy. Shut up. Converting things to kana is a skill of its own, dude. Yeah, I was saying aterarai so many times. Every single time I'm like aterarai, and I'm like, oh, son of a... it's otearai. You know what's the sad part? I actually see the kana. I actually see the kana as otearai. So if I wrote restroom, I wouldn't mispronounce restroom. I think that's the more frustrating thing. Yeah, the honorific. Yeah, that's how I remember it. That's how I remember it now. Especially when we had the conversation. I don't know, Lotus. Was it you, Lotus, Indy, when we talked about osake? Right, osake. When I saw it in like some people's YouTube videos, when you're ordering like at a bar or something, osake. So yeah, exactly. So that's how. And then you reminded me again that otearai also has the o honorific. Someone said "oh butts." Who said the "oh butts" thing? Where like one of the katakana, I think it was a katakana. Basically it was honorific butt. It was like an honorific on butt, but not really. Oh, that was you? Yeah, that's right. It was you, Lotus. Yeah, Oshiri. Oshiri was hilarious when you said, "Oh, that's a honored butt," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's what I remember." Me without a cap? Yeah, my hair. Once my hair grows out, I stop wearing it. I will be wearing a cap every time I wash my hair, though. It keeps from my hair going crazy. But yeah. And what I mean is wash my hair with shampoo. It gets really frizzly. But yeah, I usually have a haircut once a year, and it's like pretty much all off. So yeah, it gets a little weird when people see me with a cap in my cap phase, but generally I have a cap phase. Now, maybe twice a year, once a year, my hair gets really long. It gets really long. Like, what I mean is, it becomes a pseudo mullet for quite some time. I usually get a haircut when winter is subsiding. When winter starts subsiding. Somewhere in January, February. So this is the beginning of my hair. Katakana is the reason you started learning Korean. Can I get more details about that? How did katakana lead to starting Korean? I did hear about Koreans characters though. I think the Korean language's characters are pretty interesting. Someone did a slight deep dive into how the shape and stuff is what do you call it? It's, I don't want to give you the idea that it's like phonetic, but it's like it's a descriptor thing. You hate katakana? Oh, that's why you started Korean. Okay, so it's more like, oh, I see. Yeah, Milo. Hello, Milo. Yeah, exactly. The shapes tell you how to shape your mouth. Yeah, exactly. That's what the deep dive was. Like, someone started really going into like how it is, right? How it is. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I did, Milo. Only like 4. I ventured into Korean a little bit on Duolingo. It looked very easy compared to Japanese. Oh no. You're comparing languages now. Oh no. You elitist. I'm just kidding. That sounds like you're on your way to mastering Korean. Or I guess there's another premise. Korean Duolingo is not too hot or something. I don't know. There are a lot of moving parts here. That's sub back her contagious sabbatical contagious. I kind of see it as a contraction between sabbatical and contagious. You already listened to K-pop, Pooh? Oh, so maybe. Oh, why did I say K-pop like that? Sorry. You already listened to K-pop, so maybe it'll capture my attention. I see. Listen, Indy, I know you like singing. I want to hear a voice sample of you singing Yorushika's Haru song. That's my jam right now at the moment. I wake up to it. For a while it was a different band, but man, that song. Which song? Yorushika. It's exactly how it sounds. Yorushika. Haru. Spring. Haru. That song is Yorushika is largely like, if I had a primary go-to, it would be Yorushika. The singer's name is Suisse. Suis. And the composer writer is Buna. And then the band name is Yorushika. Wonderful. It's an incredibly wonderful band. You also listen a bit. EB Vengeance. I'm not that hip. Alright. Oh, yes. By the way, Indy is not only a 3-time certified psychologist, he is also a professional singer, and he is touring internationally. Just so you know. I'm kidding about all of that. He's just gone for a little bit, so I'm just gonna spread fake news. I'm just kidding, just.
母は中国出身です。母
母は
は
中国
中国
出
出
身
身です。
です。
母は中国出身です。
花さんは私の彼女です。
花さんは私の彼女です。彼女です。Which is Hana is my girlfriend. Hana. Sorry, Hana.
私もベトナム出身です。私も
ベトナム Oh my gosh, please. Vietnam. ベトナム Okay. ベトナム
出
出
身
身
で
です。
す。私もベトナム出身です。
Sorry. I just can't connect Vietnam to Vietnam. Can't believe doing all these hard languages but not your native one. What's your native one, Jojo? My native one is Fujianese, so that's a nope. I mean, it would be kind of cool if they added that. They did add some obscure, like some, quote, endangered ones. That's kind of neat. Oh, Croatian. I see. Actually, I think I've met another person who is potentially Croatian too. Although they recently, they are on their way to Germany in the next month. Oh, the name is on the tip. Oh wait, no, or not. Maybe not German. Oh, I thought I just fetched the name. Oh wait, it isn't you, Jojo, is it? No, it's not you. Oh, you're injured. Oh, wait, hold up. I might be getting a few people's details mixed up. So this might all be a coincidence. But anyways, I might be confusing maybe a conversation we had, Jojo, with someone else. However, that's good that I have some of the information sorted out, sort of. The Croatian, huh? Are you the one that asked me to guess? Your hint was that. Are you the one that gave me a hint? And then I said if it's a Slavic language, and then you asked me what time it was over there, so then I did ±6 because of, and it was like 2 a.m. or something. Was that the conversation with you, Jojo? Yeah, it was far back. Not sure if that was the same conversation. Okay, and then that's how I was connecting when you said Croatian. The only thing I thought about was there was discussion about Germany in the Croatian talk. Yeah. Okay. Oh, your phone broke. Is that why? Okay. I'm sorry about your phone. It all kind of lines up now. It all kind of lines up now. Anyways. Hopefully you get a new... Hopefully... there's enough budget in the future for a phone. I actually am a proponent of. You're getting a new one in May? Nice. Oh, that's not too far off. Not too far off. What are you getting? I'm kind of a tech enthusiast, I suppose. And I'm very curious abroad what the available go-tos are. Huawei is something of a weird incognito, especially if you're a citizen of the United States. A Galaxy S21. Very solid choice. Solid choice. Workhorse. Workhorse of the industry. 아니
兄
아니 뭐 중국 중국에 住んでいます
中国
중국
に
に
住んでい
住んでい
ま
ますす
エリカさんは中国出身です。エリカは
は中国出身です。
中国出身です。
That sound greater than iPhone? Let me
エリカさんは中国出身です。
I don't have a iPhone. I can't really comment. I'm not in the Apple ecosystem, so I can't really comment on that. No comments. Oh! Oh, I might have missed a word, didn't I? Oh, I missed the honorific. Whoops. Okay. Chichi.
父
Chichi sa. No, I'm just kidding. Chichi wa. Kangoku 出身です。
トロント
Why did I click on Toronto? I have no idea.
韓国
Because Kangoku is in hiragana.
出身です
Let's make sure I don't drop anything anymore, because I'm being a little too
妹
lax.
も韓国に住んでいます。妹も韓国に住んでいます。妹も
I heard Kangoku
に
に
住んでいます。妹も韓国に住んでいます。
Wabush 美美国人 I don't like 美国 people. You don't like Americans? That's kind of a weird thing to say to someone who is an American. Oh, you're not American. Oh, that's what that's saying. What bullshit? Oh, bullshit. Oh, yeah. But bullshit. Never mind. I got something confused. Never mind. I added an extra syllable. You ain't that racist? What section am I in on lesson? Section 2, unit 2. Section 2, unit 2. You ain't that racist? Fair enough. Subtextually, yeah. And hey, at least you're self-aware of your prejudices, I suppose. The letters give XP. Yeah, letters give XP. So, Erika は中国出身です。
中国
Wait. Yeah.
出身です
Oh,
3
I gotta remember my honorifics, man.
こちらは私の彼女です。
Your mom's, dad's, cousin's, aunt's, father's grandson is 1/4 French? Oh, okay. That's a motivation to go to France, that's for sure. Right? To be honest, grinding this game is good, is educational. Yeah? It tries to be. It tries to be. Yeah. Duolingo tries to be. Education in itself is an interpersonal skill. So the value of the educational tool is very reflective of how proficient the person is educating themselves. Since Duolingo is self-administered, right? It's voluntary. It's not expected to educate you, but how you educate yourself with the tool. Fair enough. I will... Okay. Okay. You don't like Germany. Wait. Or something. They bully you. I see. That does happen if you are not part of their monoculture. Yeah, it does happen when you're not part of their monoculture. Jojo has apparently Jojo has experienced discrimination against discrimination in Germany or living in Germany.
こちらは私の彼女です。
こちら
は私の彼女です。
こちらはwait, oh, 私の okay. 私の
こちらは私の彼女です。彼女です。こちらは私の彼女です。
こちらは私の彼女です。My friend is also from Korea. I guess they want me to say 私の友達も韓国出身です。
韓国出身です。
私の彼女も空手をします。私の彼女も空手をします。彼女も
空手 Where's my karate?
空手をします。
Because of your tiny accent? Yeah, monocultural. Germany is a pretty strong monocultural place, for sure. Have I been writing Japanese? I have. Not particularly on stream, not kana. I haven't been writing kana on stream, but I've been writing kana every once in a while off stream. And whatever kanji shows up in Duolingo, we just use the Duolingo kanji section. Oh, there are bad Germans and bad France, also good France and German people. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I see there are Germans and there are French people. For someone like me, 37 years plus, there are people, is what I'm saying. No one wants to be defined by their worst. Again, there are people. They are both defined by their worst and their best. The answer is both, all the time. There aren't bad Germans and good Germans. There are Germans who can be in their worst and their best. Cross-sectional viewpoints would suggest there are bad and good Germans, but bad and good Germans are one and the same. A human is defined by their continuation in their linear life, not a snapshot of their worst and they're the best. So, both the bad and the good German could be one and the same person. Right. Jojo is about to happen again. I use races really loosely. Sorry, no worries. No worries. It's understandable. you're expressing discrimination against you. It can be a very painful experience. I grew up in the United States as a multicultural person. So, if you're a multicultural person like me, you find the pros and cons that work to your benefit of being someone who subverts expectations in the country you are. Although, with that said, I am American, and it's wonderful. If there's, in my opinion, if there's any country within the top 5 that are more acceptable to multiculturalism, it's the United States. And with that comes trading in rules and regulations and messiness. That messiness is part of the whole package of living in a country that is defined by a diversified population. So if you want consistency in your country and you want to feel a sense of belonging, I don't think the United States is like at the top. However, it is the most tolerant because of it. So one of the most tolerant. That's why I understand. I grew up with racism, especially discrimination.
私の彼女も空手をします。
私の友達もベトナムに住んでいます。
私も、私のと、wait,私の友達も、I paused on Vietnam again. ベトナム、freaking Vietnam. ベトナムに住ん、ベトナムに住んでいます。Again, ベトナム。私の友達もベトナムに住んでいます。My friend also lives in Vietnam. Okay, Jojo. I suppose good luck with that. I imagine one might be joking about that, but I can't really tell. Hard to know.
Hana.
Yeah, it might be multi-layered, but it's also probably not the result that you might be looking for. Hana-san wa watashi no
彼氏
well,
彼氏
whoops.
彼女
Yes.
です。
私の友達も韓国出身です。
私の友達も韓国出身です。My friend is also from Kangoku. Oh, here's the thing that I'm having trouble with as well with my intonation. Okay, let's try this. 私は韓国出身です。田中さんは It still feels a little weird. So, let's put this up here first. Kankoku.
韓国韓国
Kankoku.
出身です
Desu.
田中
Tanaka.
さんは
Watashi wa Kankoku shushin desu. Tanaka-san wa? It's okay. I'm kind of like sort of raising my eyebrows a little. Oh, which by you do that a lot? You just think it's obvious? Yeah, well, so the whole multi-layer thing, like if you're joking about things, it doesn't necessarily make it funny. Sometimes it's a bit heavy-handed is what I'm saying. Or like personally, I think it's a bit heavy-handed. That's what you use with your sisters? I see. I see. What was I gonna say? Oh. No, I don't remember what I was gonna say. It'll come back to me.
私の彼氏もベトナム出身です。
私の彼氏も and I paused again. ベトナム出身です。Okay. 私の彼氏もベトナム出身です。ベトナム出身です。ベトナム出身です。My boyfriend is from Vietnam. Is also from Vietnam. It was another correct answer.
エリカさんは中国出身です。エリカさんは中国出身です。
Oh, I forgot the honorific, right?
エリカ
さんは中国出身です。
エリカさんは中国出身です。
They're so far behind. However, I have to take a bathroom break. Well, we did this. Remember? Yeah, I know we were talking about that. Yeah, it's okay. It's been 2 sessions since we did the and you, and it still feels a little off. As though like I want to say something else. Like the feeling is still not there at the moment. It hasn't normalized yet. bladder is tiny today. Oh, wait. Indy, I have a good one that I feel is really natural from this unit. With the and you thing. So it's kind of like the pattern that I think would happen in a discussion rapidly would be, say like someone says, you say, you're probably gonna say like kyo, kyo wa dou desu ka? Right? Or kyo wa dou, just end there is fine. Dou ka, however you want it. And then I would say something like, Daijoubu, Inde san wa, right? Inde san wa. And you would respond with like, something that's fine. Like that's okay. The one that I kind of like is the expressive one, where I would say something like, udon, and we're gonna do this in a polite form right now, right? Because that's what we're doing right now. Udon ga ski desu. Udon ga ski desu. Indi san wa, right? And then you reply with something, and then maybe it's you add something, and you said also tempura, and I would say honto desu ka? Honto desu ka? Watashi mo tempura ga suki desu, right? Something like that, where it's like I say something like, oh yeah, man, I love Japanese food, and what about you, right? And you? And then you would say, oh yeah, Japanese food is great. I specifically like ramen. It's like, oh really? I also like ramen. That's coming from this unit. And I can see myself using those phrases. Like, honto desu ka? Go back and forth. I don't know if you're still here, but that's probably my favorite part in this unit, in section 2. So, honto desu ka? Watashi mo something suki desu, right? And then you express something that you like, or you ask. So you can also, I really like this section, unit 2, where I would ask someone like, what is it? No, not kill me. Oh no. Yumi? Imi? What was hobbies again? I think kyomi is interest. Hobby. Let me say hobby. Oh, here it is. Oh, shoe. Oh, shoe me. Sorry. Yeah. It's fine. It's here. Shoe me. So like, the natural conversation would be like, I would ask you. This is something I would actually ask, right? Shumi wa arimasu ka? Right? Shumi wa arimasu ka? And then someone will suggest, I'll take care of Jojo. Good luck, Jojo. Good luck with your vacation as well. You can ask someone, what are your hobbies? And then you will reply with something like, oh yeah, sumi, nasai. What? Oh yeah, sumi. Oh yeah, sumi nasai. What? Why would you say? I'm done with you. Get in the closet. Is that what I think it's saying? Are you telling me you don't like anything? Or is that what that says? Oh, good night. Oh, that's too. Okay, oh my god. Oh, Yasumi. Oh yeah, Nasai. Yeah. I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Don't. Shh. No one say anything. It's fine. Hey, H1. No, I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Yeah. I don't think they know Japanese though. 666 days streak. Nice. Wait. So, what would you say? Okay, so you say like a hobby, right? Like, how do you? We can say a lot of hobbies right now. Like, I don't know. Saka, Saka was Saka ga suki desu, right? And then I would say something like, honto desu ka? Right? Honto desu ka? Watashi mo saka ga suki desu. You see what I mean? So I like this section. This section is amazing. I really do enjoy this section. This unit. Section 2, Unit 2 is awesome. It actually feels like I need to get used to saying those phrases. That's it. Okay. I remember seeing those two characters again, and I don't remember what they mean. Something ka... Is that shimasu? No. Kimasu. Something kimasu. Kikimasu? Is that kikimasu? You like to sing? Or okay. Sampo. Sampo. Go on walks. Oh. What is... Okay, so that kanji, if you're going on a walk, is... Do I know to go on a walk? Is that like... I don't know. Or is it the same going... No, I don't know to go either. What? So sampo is walks. And to go on a walk. Oh no, that's ski. Oh wait, that's just ski desu. Never mind. Does that really say... Oh, the whole phrase is to go on walks? Sampo means to go on walks? The phrase is I like going on walks, right? Oh, because it's inferred that it's... Yeah, because you're inferring that you're going on walks. Okay. Instead of saying I like walks, if you know what I mean. So, is sampo itself walks or going on walks? Because what I mean is, from the way I infer it, it would say something like, I like walks, as in like the idea of walks. Or walking. As opposed to the act of going on walks. If you know what I mean. I don't know if you know what I mean. Perhaps that's just being a little bit reading too much into it. I'm not sure if they differentiate or not. Like, I like walks. Like a walk in a park, a walk on a beach, a stroll in a park, a stroll around the neighborhood. Reading too much into this. Oh, it is like that. Okay. Yeah, man, when you were saying goodnight to JoJo, my brain was somewhere else. But I remember that. Because your nasai Is it not? Oyasumi, right? Oyasumi is... What tense is nasai? I know, it's not the word to walk. That's the idea. So when I think of I like going on walks, it would suggest that it's the word to walk, as opposed to I like walks, which is the concept of walk. And that's kind of where I was a little confused as to what sampo. Sampo is walks, the concept of walk, as opposed to the concept of walking, as in to, like, going on a walk. Sampo is walking as exercise, yeah, a concept of walking. And just to clarify, right, because in English, people will still say I like walks, as opposed to I like going on walks. There are a lot of people who like runs, but they don't go on runs. If you know what I mean. Or running. People like the concept of running, but they don't like running itself. Ah, we sound so Japanese, but in an English way. Sorry, no disrespect for the Japanese people, but I feel like we're having a Japanese discussion only with English right now, as per usual. But what do you mean there's a difference between I like walks and I like going on walks? Well, there is a difference. You can like the concept of walking, not actually going on those walks. It's kind of like touching grass. You don't actually touch grass, you like the concept of touching grass. You feel me? I don't know if you feel me. Figurative versus literal. Like, we say a lot, but no, people don't actually touch grass when they go outside a lot of times. They actually just hit asphalt and like concrete and sidewalks. They might even, some people say touch grass and they live in a concrete jungle, you know? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Gotta be sure about these things. K-popu. K-popu ga suki desu. How do you feel? Okay, Indy. I talked about this yesterday when I was pronouncing. How do you feel about people saying ski instead of ski? I don't know if you hear the difference, but my mouth is doing something different. Like, instead of saying ski desu, you're saying ski desu. How do you feel about that? I think you can get away with it for sure. Like, if you just say ski desu instead of ski desu. But your mouth is definitely doing two different things when you're saying ski desu versus ski desu. No, not tsu, not tsuki, ski and ski. We're talking about ski desu and ski desu, as in like picturing suki as ski, S-K-I. When people write like for short ski, that's how you pronounce ski. I don't think so. I don't think that's how you pronounce ski, but that's just me being a snob, I think, at this point. Because you can actually hear someone slightly say the su. It's kind of like du instead of du. Du and du. Like I said, they're teaching an accent. Yeah, and I'm saying, what do you feel? Yeah, they're teaching you yaw. Well, how do you feel about it? Because I'm saying ski, and not like ski and ski, right? Ski versus ski are the sus and sus. However, I'm not saying ski, I'm saying ski, which is really close to skiing. What is your preference? I think one takes a little bit more of an effort, so maybe I should I feel like defaulting to ski. You feel like it's a full shortcut to say the word? It helps that it's shorter. I'd like to know your thoughts on something else when you get to it. It'll be something casual later on. Ooh. And I actually feel the shortcut is fantastic. If you just say ski, it offsets the like I want a shortcut for shichiji. Do you have a shortcut for shichiji? I'm just gonna avoid saying 7 o'clock if that's gonna happen. One day I'm gonna go to Japan. And someone asked me what time is it, and it's like at 7 o'clock. I'm like, I don't know what time is it. Nani? Nanji desu ka? I'm just gonna avoid saying shichiji. I can hate. I really dislike shichiji. It almost feels like I'm constantly having to make extra effort. Also, if someone's from if I don't think I'll ever find myself saying betonamu, so that's fine. If someone says betonamu, it's fine. But I don't think I'm gonna come up with betonamu right off the bat. Am I asking for tips on how to say it? No, I'm well, yes, sort of. I'm asking for tips on how to make it less effort. Like making it smoother. Instead of saying she, right? She, chi, ji. Is there a shortcut? No, can I say just can I just say, I don't know how you can shorten that. Like shichiji? No, that makes it sound like sha. Then I'm shying. Chiji, yeah. Chiji. 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 I mean, I could slow it down and just say Shichiji. Shichiji. No way around it. Kangoku as well. Kangoku. Oh, we have basket instead of basketball. Yeah, there's no shortcut. Yeah. Just sounds like I'm shying too much. Chiji. Chiji. I could make the sh so quiet, but then that defeats the purpose, right? If I say chiji, if they only hear chiji, it's gonna be mixed up with something else, right? K-pop ga suki desu. Okay, I like K-pop. Remember that it's just a sound also? Yeah, true. Yeah. It's just a sound. With enough context, I imagine it's still fine. What's the closest thing to Chiji? Nothing? Chiji? Yeah. Chi-G. Well, the two, yeah. G and G, and you're vocalizing both. I know there's a difference between them. Wait, I'm confused. Am I not? Do you usually vocalize both? I'm actually confused about that comment where there's a difference between she and G and you're vocalizing both. Are you not supposed to vocalize both? You don't vocalize kana without the dakuon? Hey, you're the second person that said dakuten. Actually, SoCal said dakuten as well. You don't vocalize there, so there must be a thing behind Dakuten. Like ka versus ga is just vocalizing one and not the other. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm really confused. So when you say ka or ga, like suki desu, they're just one word or one sound? As in, like, if someone were to listen, ka and ga, ka ga are, well, even if you vocalize them differently. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean they can't mix it up because they can't be both present? I'm so lost. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to tell me. I'm way out of the box at this point. So the ka and ga one makes sense because they can't be present on top of each other. Like, they're not connected in a single phrase. Like, you don't ka ga it in that particle sense. But shichiji is two phrases too. So like shichi, right? Shi, and then ji, right? Shi ji, as in ji is separate from chi, right? Chi is separate from ji. But I'm vocalizing both regardless of what's happening. So I'm not entirely sure I get you about the shi and ji, where you vocalize one and not the other. I'm a little confused. And what you mean by vocalizing. Maybe it's something you gotta look up yourself. Okay. Vocalizing. Why can Japanese people distinguish the difference between the sound of ka and ga and to and do while lots of people can't? That does not help. That aligns with what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's gonna be something I need to educate myself in. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ka and ga are two different things. Shi and ji are two different things. That's it. And Japanese discerns those two things being different. At least that's my impression. So I don't understand why you only vocalize ka instead of vocalizing ga. Ka ga are two different things. So I have no idea what that means. I'm a little lost. Anyways, I guess I'll look into it later and see if I understand, try to make sense of it.
Mystery.
Did I misspell mystery when mystery? Oh no, we're good. Mystery はちょっと。
ちょっと。
よくミステリーを読みます。
Yeah, I really have no idea. There are 4 different sounds, period. Right now, I'm operating on the idea that I can tell them apart. So I have no idea why I wouldn't pronounce them apart either.
よくミステリーを読みます。よくミステリーを読みます。
よく
ミステリーを読みます。よくミステリーを読みます。
I want to say the easiest way to describe it, it would be that your vocal cords vibrate for G, but not she. But for both, you're saying she. I'm not. I'm definitely not. And I can record and prove that I am not. Chi-ji are 2 different things. She, chi, ji. Chi, chi, ji. Chi-ji. I'm not saying ji, she, ji, or she, ji, ji. She, ji, she. There's no way I'm saying she, chi, she. No way. Absolutely not. So that's probably where I'm confused. And my vocal cords do vibrate for G. So that's where I'm so confused. And ga and nga are kind of, I can kind of see that. But yeah, G, it's vibrating. It's vibrating like crazy. It might not be as long as she, but there's no vibration in she. So I'm not saying she, chi, she. She, chi, she. That's what that sounds like. Shi, chi, she. Shi, chi, she. Shi, chi, ji. Shi, chi, ji. There's a vibration. She and G. I'm not saying she and she. She and G. She and G. She, G. So if it sounds like the same in the microphone, then I have something to worry about. Like I'm concerned if I'm saying she twice. But there's no way I'm saying she twice. Do you wait. Are you hearing the same thing? So my she and G are the same? Oh, now my mind's blown. If she and G sound the same thing. So shi, right? Shi versus shi, so chi. I actually think that's even harder. What the heck? Shi is so much harder than shi. So right, I'm picturing this. She, chi, G, right? You're supposed to say she twice, but one with your vocal cords vibrating and one with them not. Oh, wait. So I'm supposed to say, how do I even do she with vibrating? Wait. Whoa. G is she vibrating. How do you even how do you even do that? I think you're wrong. I disagree with you. I have no way of making contact with my mouth with she. She has no G. Yeah, like G is when it's closed off. So when I'm saying she, I'm closing off my mouth to say G. So it's the same shape, but my mouth is closed to make the G. So shichiji. But you're telling me I'm trying to say she while vibrating my mouth? Maybe you're saying G, not J? They're both the same in terms of the English thing. In terms of English phonetic, it's still G. It still comes off as G. Shichiji. Shijiji. Unless you're trying to tell me it's Shijiji. Wait. Shichiji. 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 I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. We're gonna have to call it on that one. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I can't. That's way harder than I can even imagine. Oh, which, by the way, like, just listen to it on Google Translate. Okay. Wait, do I just type in Shishiji? Shishiji? On Google Translate? Wait, hold on.
Shiji. 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 Shiji.
Okay, fine. They sound different. All right. I still can't produce that, but the thing is, the problem I'm having is when someone tells me I'm saying she, when it sounds like I'm saying, so you want it to be the same, right? Is that what you're telling me? Like they should be closer, and mines aren't close enough. It's the opposites. You're trying to bring them closer. So when you're giving me the ka and ga example, you're telling me to bring them closer to each other. So I'm supposed to focus on bringing them closer together. And that's probably why I'm confused. Like they're actually supposed to be closer, not farther apart. I think that might be why I'm confused. Whoops. I think that might be where I'm confused, right? So you want me to bring them closer, like she and Z, she and Z, she and Z, she and the she. I'm trying really hard to vibrate a she. So she, I can't. Wow. So what is Z? So you're saying Z versus she, Z, she, Z, she, Z. I can't. I don't know. They're legitimately separated by sound for me. I guess your point here that I can't do is these two they're not supposed to be the same. They're supposed to be really close together, right? So ka and ga are slightly different, but they should be closer together. As in it shouldn't be accented like ka and ga. So ka and ga are really far apart. Like she and G are too far apart. So you want it to be like she and G, no, she, G, she. I can't actually do that. I literally can't make she sound different if you're telling me to go and not vibrate and vibrate a she. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. That's so crazy. This is a problem. I don't think I can actually do this. Wait. Hold up. How do I wait? Okay.
し
She. Okay. Hold.
じ
That doesn't help.
じ
Yikes. That doesn't help. Wait. No, maybe it's the wrong. No, it's detecting Japanese.
じ
Yeah. No, I can't. Wow. That's so eye-opening. I have no idea. I have no idea what to do. I think I'm having a I have no idea what we're trying to do, but on Chiji, you just drop the I on the she and you're good. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chiji. But that's we're doing something else. We're talking about the vocalization of she and ji. So in some way, I'm not incredibly sure, but apparently my G, it's gonna sound like G, like this, G, and apparently it's like closer to she, but with vibration. So I'm saying Chiji. So Chiji is what I'm saying. But I don't know what the observation is that I'm saying she twice, but one is with vibration and one without vibration. And all I hear to me is that it's G, and she. So G, right? G, she, G, she, G, Chiji. So I don't know. Yeah, I know you're going down a rabbit hole, but this is important. This is about the rabbit hole. I know. And I'm also confused with ga versus nga. So ga. You just need to practice to say chi ji. Yeah? Chiji. But you're saying I should say she, chi, ji. Chi, ji. Chi, ji. Chi, ji. Chiji. Because I'm saying it like this. But I can say ji. No, ji. Chiji. But what I'm saying here is these two are so different. They're so different. And I hope that it doesn't sound like I'm saying she. I don't think I need more practice saying Chiji. I don't know how to do the thing you're describing where it's she and she, but one is she and she. She. Oh, and I have a better example. It's kind of like getting my parents to say G or Z and they get G is probably the best example I have. When someone says Z, right? Z, if you get my parents to go Z, it comes out J. Z ends up J. But I don't think this is the same situation here. I'm not actually going for I'm not making the shape for a G, if that's hard to say. I'm not making a shape for G. G is not G. It's closer to Z. Which G is it's this. Right? When you look at the table, right, for G modifiers. Maybe this will help. Are G and Z said the same thing? No, they are not. G and Z. G, G. G, Z. G, Z. G, Z. G, Z. So I can say it this way. Chi, chi, ji. Chi, chi, ji. Oh. So, shi, chi, ji. 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 Shi, chi, zi. Shi, chi, ji. Shi, chi, ji. Shi, chi, ji. Shi, chi, ji. There's no G. G is not vibrating the same way as G. Shi, chi, ji. 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 So it's closer to a Z, is what I'm saying. So this is a Z, this is a G. And it's crazy because that's also what my parents do too. They swap the G and the Z. So Z instead of G, like J, J, Z, J, Z, J, Z, and my Z is the sh, chi with the vibration. So Z, my teeth are together, and ja opens up. So chi ji, chi ja, right? Chi ja, ji, and then she, z. Whoops, I screwed up. G, 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 Chiji, Chiji. How do you make the Z with your teeth together? How do I make the Z? The Z, the this, the Z, 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 Z. Shichiji. I love this. I think this is a fun. This is so much fun, actually. Because Indy, you're a singer. So, I actually, in my opinion, no pressure though. You're a singer, so I actually trust you more when it comes to lips, like how to create sounds. I mean, I like mess around with voice acting and stuff, but that's not even close to singing, right? Singing is a little different. It's a more complex, in my opinion, more use. So it's kind of funny when I'm trying to say these things. So wait, they don't sound the same. Let me see. G, so G, G, Z, G, 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 Z, G, Z, G, Z, G, Z, I do have to admit though, the shape is pretty similar. Ji, 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 she. Oh, I could say she. Wait. She, ji, ji, she, ji, ji, she, ji, ji, she, ji, ji, she, ji, ji. Yeah, these are pretty close. It should be like G. Oh no. That doesn't help. Oh no. It should be like G and G. Oh no, they don't, they're both the same. Keep. Okay, keep. Okay, keep. E. G. So key is supposed to be like keep. Wait, key? G is supposed to be like keep. So G, Z. Oh, like shichishi, Z, shichizi, shichizi. Shichizi, 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 and shichiji, shichiji, G, shichiji, and shichishi, shichishi. Okay, so are you saying this should be like keep? So this one is supposed to be like EE, and this one is supposed to be like II or EE. So G and I. Oh my gosh! Oh no anymore. I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it. Not G, but key. Yeah, I know key. Then you say G. Yeah, key G. Yeah, G. Yeah. No, that's fine. This syllable is fine. Yeah, key and G. Shichiji, 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 and shichiji. The she is supposed to be like she in sheets. Okay, keep, sheet, eat. So shichiji versus shichi, eep, ki, gi. So shichigi, no, shiki, gi. Are you supposed to? Oh, key. Key. Oh. 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 Wait, where does this even come from? Where does gi even come from? Yeah, so this word as an example is G, G. Oh. If this is supposed to be, so what you just described to me means no vibration. It's actually not a vibration, it's a consonant shift. Or it's a vowel switch here for me. So you're saying this is shichiji, 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 just shichiji. no vibration. It's opposite of vibration. Shichiji, like less vibration. It's actually just a shift in, well, but I feel like yeah, so I actually took off vibration. Like I literally did the opposite of what you just said. So shichiji. I'm so now. Yeah, okay. I got it. Shichiji. Okay. Shichiji. Sure. I got it. No vibration. Shichiji. Shichiji. The reason why I have vibration is how they say it. They say shichiji like with heavy vibration. Shichiji. Right? So you're saying it's just shichiji. Fair enough. Shichiji. All right. Take off vibration. No vibration. That's so awkward. I'm feeling so awkward right now. Okay.
よくミステリーを読みます。
I'm feeling so awkward right now. I don't know.
アンドリューさん、趣味はありますか？
I have no idea what to make of what just happened, but I got it. Shichiji. Sure. Yeah, I'll from now on, like I really thought G, right? I thought it was G, like G, as in G, or G is what I thought this is, but you're telling me it's just G. Like G, G, G. G, G, right? Z, G. So G, Shichiji. I don't know if I said the same thing. Yeah, it's not a Z like the rest of the S lines. Yeah. So that's what was throwing me off. That's what I mean by the dakuon, you know, the dakuon. It's in the Z line, right? It's in the Z line. Well, but it's in the Z line. So I was thinking it's closer to a Z than it is to a G. Because there is a G. Because there is a G line. You know what I mean? There is a G line. Because there's gi. Right? Gi. Gi and then and ge, right? That's gi. This is G. Gi. Right? There's a G, there's a gi. Okay, it makes sense now. So that makes sense. Okay. It does make sense. You got a point. I don't understand the ka and the ga thing, but we'll not talk about that anymore. I don't. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, I get it. No, I understand what you mean now. I understand what you mean by ka and ga now, because you're comparing the ka and ga from their line, their single line, versus the ki and gi line compared to the G line. Oh, that makes so much sense. That only took like 2 hours of me just sitting here and saying the same sound. That makes so much sense now why you said like the same thing as ka versus ga. Yeah. So ka ga. So you're comparing the difference between ga and j. Ga and j, which is you know, in English already, right? Ka and ja. Like what you call it? You know how Americans always say like gintama instead of gintama, right? Gintama versus gintama. That's the thing that I was having problems with. The difference between G, which is here. This is G. And Gi. Yeah. So yeah, I always use things like Gintama, right? Gintama is the G, which is not this G, right? It's not this G. It's this E. So it's Gintama, not Jintama, right? Or like Jin instead of Gin. Gin, it's actually Gin, but Gin and Jin, right? Gin as in the drink, right? I get it. So no Z's. I got it. We finally got there. We finally got there. Like, I was so confused. Although I'm not saying the same thing. Just to be clear, right? I know you said I sounded the same, but I wasn't actually saying she twice. And I also wasn't saying G and Z. These are two different things. Z and G are two different things. And that is really weird, but it's fine. Like, it's not a, for example, it's not a zebra, right? It's not a zebra. It's a zebra. You know what I mean? So Americanism. If I ask my parents to say zebra, they're gonna get a zebra, right? That's the thing right here. So it's the difference for me is the difference between zebra and zebra, and you're saying is shichiji, not shichizi. I just said z shichiji, right? I'm saying shichiji as in z instead of shichiji. That relaxes me so much. There's so much less vibration. Holy heck. Shichiji. Just G it up. Holy heck. Like, my mouth is so tense from all the Zing. Like, there's so much vibration. Like, Shichiji is so much tense instead of Shichiji. So there you go. We got there. The difference between G and Z. G and Z. Fair enough. You still pronounce Z's, right? Oh, hold on. Now we gotta check. So when you do things like that's still za, right? We're still zaing here, right? Like in zebra. Or is this? Okay, that's still za. Okay, so it's not like a weird sa. Like, it's supposed to sound like sa still. Or a ja or a ga. It's not supposed to sound like sa or ga. It's actually za. Okay. Okay. Or ka. In relation. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll have to. Shichiji. Shichiji. Yeah. Shichiji. Okay. Got it. All right. You might as well correct them now, right? Actually, I like G better. I like G better than Z. The hardest part is actually making all the vowels identical, then working from there. Oh, you're talking about the like the top row, the a, I, u, e, o, and then making all the I, u, e, o get all the consonants. Yeah. Because wait. Okay, I agree with that, but there just isn't a G. Is there a G Is that an actual sound in Japanese? Of the kana that I know, like the kana that I've written, you know, the 46, and then the dakuons, I don't think there's a ji. Is there a ji? It's just like that word you're having trouble with. All the vowels should sound the same. There's no... Okay, there's no G. Okay. Yeah, but... Yeah, the vowels are still the same though. G and G are still the same vowel sound. In this case. Right? The vowel sound is still the same. I wasn't going between... G and J, or like G and whatever this is. I actually can't distinguish between these. I can't, like, what I mean is the vowel parts, if they're not literally the difference, like I can't make this sound different in this case. Like it'll always end up becoming E. Like E, right? E as in this E with the Japanese enunciation, like the I column, the E column. I can't actually make another sound because the other sound is eh, and eh is gonna be way too far. I don't think right, a I U e o. I don't think they're close enough for me to confuse it. Yeah, ge. Yeah. That is like, oh, it's ge. Well, no. I know. Okay. Hold up. I know this is ge. Ge, right? I know this is ge. But now I'm talking about if this is supposed to be E, it's still gi. Like, and E are so far apart, so it's not hard. In my, like, for me, it's, I don't see how it's hard if they're not if they're so different from each other. So when I said G, Z is still E. It's still E. And when you typed this, I was using English phonetics, English phonemes for both. And honestly, I wouldn't say it different for these two. So I wasn't using English, but if it was Japanese, yeah, this is ge. Ge and gi. The G sound is still the same in both of them. It's ge, gi. So it wouldn't have solved the problem because my vowel was still the same. So I was going between G and Z. So this vowel stays the same. Or I guess, sorry, I guess I meant to say I was going between these two. If we're using if we're now combining English with the Japanese pronunciation. So that's a confusion, right? So I was going between these two. Is it hard? I don't know. I like vowels. I think a, I, U, E, O is amazing. A, I, U, E, O is absolutely amazing. They are nowhere near each other in the slightest. And that's brilliant. Consonants are really close together. And I think that's where we fell apart. You and I fell apart because G is very close to Z. And you know what's funny about that? It's also something that Chinese people specifically have a hard time distinguishing. But not Japanese people, apparently, according to when I Googled. Or the difference between, like these sounds. But I think they're really different, though. So, yeah, so it's a difference between G and Z. And I didn't know that. I definitely did not know that. So now it makes sense. So I've been thinking for so long that shichiji, right? Shichiji is viewed this way versus this way. So the vowel is still the same. Yeah, the vowel is still the same. So shichiji, 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 instead of shichiji, shichiji, shichiji. So and G is so much harder, in my opinion, than G. G, 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 G. G is vibrating to me way more. They're going J, J. And then this is just J, J, G, 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 Shichiji, Shichiji. and I can hear it. It's very similar. It's so similar. I can hear it myself. I can totally hear myself that these two are really close. So ja, 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 ja. Shichiji, 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 shichiji. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to do the G. So I prefer to default this. Totally. I actually just prefer to remove Z's from E. Forget it. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter anymore. I don't have to do it. That's all that matters. English be darned. Heck to English. From in the future, I'm just gonna say Gibras. Sorry, Gbras. From now on, it's Gbras, Gbrush, Gbrush, and gazebos. It's all about the gazebos now. Yeah, heck Gbras. No one heck and it's a xylophone now. Also xylophone. My I can name all the things because my parents have asked them a lot. Xylophones. You don't say xylophones. Xylophones. Sorry. It's so much fun when I found, like, if we didn't figure it out, I think it was gonna destroy my entire evening. Like I was gonna go down a super hard rabbit hole. It just did not click with me. Like I was not clicking on the same wave as you were, and now it makes so much sense. What's another one? Zombie. 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 So we could go around saying zombie instead of zombie. Yeah. Ji. Jam. Jam. Zam. Jam. Zam. Ji. 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 Jam. Zam. Zamboni. Zambies. Zambonis. Jambonis. Oh my gosh, jambonis. Jambonis. We're gonna leave that up there. Jambonis. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna leave that up there. Jambonis. You say that way different? Zambies? Are you gonna say Zambies? Oh, right. Zambies? Like ham? Hambies? Zambies? Oh. Zombie. Oh yeah, no, I'm oh, you are going oh, and that's not a vowel joke. Sorry. So you were going zombies with a. Really? Really? Interesting. That's not how you spell zombies, right? No, please tell me that's not how you spell zombies. We're gonna go down another rabbit hole if that's how you spell zombies. Okay. Sorry. It's not how I spell zombie either. Wait. It's not how I spell zombie either. Okay. Okay, here's... No, the reason why I say Zambonis or Zambies, Zambies is, the reason why when I see Zambies, instead of I don't see zombies, is because, you know, a Zamboni, you know what a Zamboni is, right? Wait. Sorry, not a Zamboni. What do you call those things? The things that, resurfaces the ice rink. No, this is an inside joke. Sorry. Oh no. Cue the multi-layer joke. This is a multi-layer joke. Oh my gosh. Multi-layer joke. Again. Multi-layer joke. Yeah, Zamboni. That's what I'm making fun. That's what it's a Canadian. It's a Canadian glish. It's Canada glish. Anglish. I'm contracting Zambonis with Zambies. So Zambies, Zambonis. So you contract Zamboni into Zambies. And Zambies sound like zombies. I'm sorry. We're getting out of hand. And then that's why I said Gambonis. Because or Jambonis, because we're messing around with the idea that this is now a G or a G instead of we're not going to talk about this anymore. Yeah, they're called Zambonis, right? Am I a pep? Zamboni. Yeah, it's called a Zamboni machine. Yeah, they're ice resurfacers. Yeah, that's why I call them Zambies. When someone types this, I thought they're referring to the truncation of Zambonis, because Zambies are funny, and there's even more multi-layer to this. There are a few movies, somewhat like movies and stuff, where you run zombies over with a Zamboni. And that's why I say Zambies when I see this. Or Zambonis, because I'm making light of Zambonis. They're legitimately Zambonis. Okay, alright. That's enough. Basically, now I didn't even get to the end of this unit. We're gonna get to the end of this unit. It's fine. Today was a weird day. Why didn't you psychology this, Indy? Why couldn't... Oh! I've been holding on to this question for the last 2.5 hours. What'd you think of the song? Oh, I finished this. Andoryu-san. Shumi. Yes. Shumi. Shumi wa arimasu ka? Andoru. Andoru-san. Shumi wa arimasu ka? You thought it was a meme song? Oh, because they're easier? Oh. Yeah, this is a incredibly high production, incredibly dexterous singing person. Yeah, I don't meme song anyone. Indie, what part of me screams this guy listens to meme songs? Yeah, it's incredibly Yorushika is incredibly complex, even on the instrumental side. But her voice, I was saying, like, you like to sing, right? I really like that singing technique that Suisse does, the singer. And most of her songs sound like that. So there's a lot of, like, I'm gonna say polymetered singing. She almost goes borderline to hip hop sometimes. It's kind of like are you familiar with Yoasobi or Zutomayo? It's a trend in Japan, I suppose. You can call it a trend. That type of singing, accompanied by a writer, a composer. But yeah. I really like that song right now. It's my current jam. So, Andoru. Andoryu. Wait, which one's idol? Oh, you mean the song about... You're talking about... Oh, is that the title? Is that what that translates to? You're talking about the Yoasobi song, right? Or... Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, that's idol. Oh, wait. Idoru. Wait, idoru. Ooh, is that a singer or group or a thing? And where's it from? Are you talking about the Yoasobi song? It's the song's name. Yeah. So it's the okay. The Yoasobi song. Yes. And that's the song that came from Ashinoko, right? Or what is the... I don't... what was the title of that anime? Aoi... Oh no, Oshinoko. Sorry, Oshinoko. No, I actually thought it had blue in it. No, I didn't do it again. I actually thought the first word in Oshinoko was blue. Aoi. I was trying to say Aoi Noko, like blue something, but it's Oshinoko. Also, why is... Also, idol starts with an but that doesn't help me. Idol, the thing that you just said, idoru. Idoru. That's different. I was deliberately saying A that time. I was deliberately eyeing that time, not mistaking it. I thought it might have had blue in it. Yeah. Did you watch the anime, Indy? Did you watch the anime? Can't click on that. But if it's the song, I already know the song because I watched the anime as well. No. I already know the song. I listened to Yoasobi. I listened to Yoasobi, Zutomayo, and Zutomayo and Yorushika. Yeah, no. I know what it sounds like. Yeah. I just don't remember the title. Now you're finishing up Hokkaido Girls are adorable. Then I'm getting to Oshinoko. Oh, you're watching Hokkaido. I actually don't know what that's about. Me and my buds are gonna start up Fierin soon, because Fierin is ending in a week, and we're gonna watch it from beginning to wherever it left off. The super hyped Western fantasy magic girl Madoko shoujo deal, but in a Western setting, basically, with a seinen touch of drama on it. The Fierin. I don't know how they say it in Japanese, but it's Fierin. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's... That's why we're watching it. We waited. We kept waiting, right? Because it hasn't ended yet. We like to watch it at our leisure, at our own pace. So, and that's what I've heard. So it's rare to have so much hype, right? So, yeah. Yes, and guess what? That song you listen to, Yorushika, that's the second opening to Fierin. Yorushika Haru is Yoasobi and Yorushika is those groups are really like those two people are very hotly used. they're hotly used. Like what I mean is and just so you know, as far as I know, their setup is the same. So I don't know if you know, but Yoasobi is fronted by a singer and a songwriter, a song composer. Ayase is the song composer, right? The person who makes the music and stuff. And then it's fronted by the singer. And so is Yorushika. And Buna is the composer songwriter. And his project is Yorushika, that includes Suiz as the singer. And they both have it's the same genre. They belong to the similar genre. That's one of my favorite genres at the moment. I'm going through a phase in Japanese music, and this is the Japanese phase music, where you have like almost a jazz funk arrangement, but with a really eclectic dynamic singing. It's not a phase, mom. and just so you know, there's something about the Japanese language that makes that type of singing so elegant. I don't know. It's you know how when you're trying to be lyrical, but you also want to be syncopated, right? Lyrical and syncopated. Well, the way the Japanese language is already, the mora is very syncopated. So you go from really long drawn out notes to like really high rapid, like ta 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 ta, la ta 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 ta. And I think the Japanese language is made, in my no bias at all, obviously. I think the Japanese language is incredibly nice, playing into the almost hip hop like ad-libbing during the verses, and then the lyricism in the chorus and the bridges. So good, in my opinion. And then when you have a great musical composer who bounces between funk, synth, and good old rock and roll, or indie rock, I suppose. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Sorry, I'm nerding out a little bit because I rarely get to talk to someone about music for music's sake. Most of the time, it's just people. It's often people like, "Oh, that's not my cup of tea," or I'm feeling it, or that's a vibe, or this sounds nice. But now I'm really talking about like the elegance. It's not like blasting the noise floor. I don't know if you feel that way, but generally speaking, when people are talking about singers don't blast the noise floor, right? Right now there's kind of a pushback, but right now music, contemporary music, like the heavy stuff or like the trending stuff, they're going towards just hitting the noise ceiling. Like the noise ceiling is so like getting hit hard, like it's capping. And when I listen to these types of songs, at least this genre, there's elements of pause, back and forth, playing. There's a story involved in the lyricism, in the not just the lyrics itself, but the composition of the song. There's highs, lows, pauses, breaths, and Yorushika is one of them. At least I feel. And if you ever watch the music videos, it kind of adds another dimension to that. There's, you know, an exposition. What's going on? What's the mystery? And then there's a twist. There's a crash. And then there's an extension again, right? Sorry. I sound like music is telling a story, but I love when music tells a story. Like the music itself, even the notes and the dynamics, not just let's hit the noise ceiling, not just hit the noise ceiling. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but when you're playing games, like video games, and a lot of common internet culture type of music, it's hitting the noise ceiling. It's constantly hitting the noise ceiling. You're either into pop music, which is about consistency, right? Consistency, which in the United States is hip hop mixed with rap right now. And then you have back-end tracks, which creates the beat, but the background is often just associated with the beat. It doesn't accompaniment, it doesn't harmonize most of the time. It provides a beat for singers and for like rappers and hip hop, and that's great and all. I kind of like a little mix. So yeah, I do love when music still tells a story, not just because the lyrics say so. Like when someone says a line or a verse that says that they're very down and depressed, the music can bring you down and depressed at the same time. Like it's a escalation of the stuff. And in some of these songs like Haru in Yorushika, it's about the coming spring and what it symbolizes, and it feels bittersweet when you realize what the song's about. However, spring will come, right? And that's often what I mean by, I don't know what the Japanese says, but a title like Haru is self-explanatory based on how you feel in the song. Something terrible happened, or it seemed like good days, then something terrible was realized, but spring will come anyways, and it's a new day. So I really like the imagery I'm getting from the music. You have told me that you love Your Lie in April. Explain some music I could take you on a journey. Yeah. Have you seen a series? Okay. I know we're digressing like pretty hard, but this is all part of the Japanese culture. Have you seen a series called Nodame Cantabile? It's not Nodame. Nodame is the only Japanese thing. This is Cantabile is not a Japanese word, but Nodame, I think it's called Nodame Cantabile. It's a 3-part, 3-season show. It's about Nodame is the archetype trash girl. Trash girl archetype, but she's a talented pianist, or she has a talented pianist, and it's opposite of the guy, right? The guy who is a talented musician, and he wants to become a composer. There's a lot of classical music in. in this show, it name drops like Schubert and Franz Liszt, like classical music, like Beethoven, Mozart, and all that stuff. Oh wait, no, sorry, she's not a pianist. I think she's a violinist, or she might be the pianist and the guy's a violinist. Now I've forgotten, but it's the duality of the musical appreciation. There's another show that's also guided by music as well. Are you laughing because I said pianist and then I pointed to the guy like, oh, the guy's a pianist? Come on. How old are you? No, I'm just kidding. And then Kids on the Slope? Hibike Euphorium? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Kids on the Slope is another one, in my opinion. But this is a slice of life thing. So, but it does have elements of being on. I mean, there's also, if you're into shoujo, right? There's also K-On, the pop, the very, very, oh, Beck. There's also Beck. There's also Beck. A Mongolian, I forgot. It's like a Mongolian beef squad or something. It has a weird subtitle just to make it different. There's Beck, or another anime that's centric around music. Yep, you've been told to watch those, but so many good animes are coming out right now. Yeah, I can see that. But are there so many good animes about music? I mean, if you think about it, even your boy Kome has elements of music. Oh, and there's also the more popular, right? I don't know how you pronounce this. It could be Bochi, Bokchi, like this too, right? Although this deals with social anxiety most of the time. It's a modern take. It's a modern take on the current Gen Z issues. Solo leveling. Okay. A sign of affection. Interesting. I haven't seen Hokkaido Girl, and Oshinoko is like so last year. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Calm down. It is so 2 years ago though. It's so last. Okay, all right. We're fine. We're talking about music here. Okay, music. Sorry, that's a long digression. You watch Comey Can't Communicate? Oh, yes. Ooh, that one. Yeah, Comey Can't Communicate? Wait, is that really what that title says? Huh. I don't know the English, like, I don't really know English titles of animes too much unless there's a very recognizable name or something. Anyways, what, you're not into the Moshly you're not into Moshly right now? Jeez. Anyways. Andoryu-san. What? Okay. Do you have a life? Do you have a life? There you go. Andrew, do you have a life? It's basically the subtext with this English question. If it's too mainstream, you won't watch it. Fierin is not mainstream, so you can still watch that. If you know what I mean. Because, like, what do you mean? You said solo leveling. That is so... Indy, don't give me conditionals. You heckin'... That's cognitive dissonance. Indy, don't give me that if it's too mainstream. You just listed solo leveling. That's more mainstream than Fierin. Although Moshly is, I'll give it to you. Moshly is definitely more mainstream than Solo Leveling. I'm only watching that because my friend said they read the book and they want to watch the anime. I like this friend. Oh, okay. All right. You're forgiven. I would do anything for a friend too. Even violate my own principles of snobbery. Now I'm gaslighting you. Sorry. Now I'm gaslighting you. My bad. I'll take that back. I'm sure it was. I'm sure I didn't do any irreparable mental damage there to your feelings. I would watch anything. Last time me and my friends watched it's like Lacrosse Recoil. I think that's the show. Let me double check. Pretty sure it's like Lacrosse or something. Licorice. Licorice. That's what we call it. Licorice, but I don't know. It kind of looks like licorice. Licorice Recoil. It's about female assassins. It's kind of like Widowmaker, more or less, or like Red Scarlet, where you have organizations of trained female assassins.
毎日系ポップを聞きます。
But there's a slice of life component. It was pretty nice. It was an interesting take on it.
毎日系ポップを聞きます。
Alright, let's refocus.
毎日系ポップを聞きます。K-POP を聞きます。毎日系ポップを聞きます。
エリカさん、趣味はありますか？
花さん、趣味はありますか？ 3
Oh, that was an address? Yeah.
趣味はありますか？
よく日本のゲームをします。
See, I can say this too. I can say this. よく日本のゲームをします。That like, I think this unit is so far by far, no contest, one of my favorite units. And just so you know, I am not giving you I don't want to give you the impression that if this unit was earlier, it would have the same impact. All the vocabulary up to this moment ends up feeding into this. I actually love this part. Like, I think it really paid off, in my opinion. This is where all the days of repetition comes into play. Because I wouldn't have been able to say yoku. I wouldn't recognize nihon, the kanji. I wouldn't understand the no particle. And geimu is katakana, right? And then the o particle for shimasu. And then we know that shimasu is the conjugation of shimasu, right? So, which is suru. Shimasu is suru. So all this stuff is great. And you can say these things. Because I do actually often play Japanese videos. Specifically, I guess I would call them, I would say, Yoku Nihon no action fantasy, Nihon no action fantasy game o shimasu. Wait, what happens when you have more than two? Can you keep linking them together without needing a particle, or do you need a particle? Does do kana ever need particles, or do katakana phrases ever need particles? Like, can you actually say action fantasy gameu without a particle? You can use to. Okay. I use to. So if I have more than one adverb, right, or adjective, for example, Nihon no has a particle, and then I say Nihon no action do if they aren't the genre. Oh, okay. If they're not the genre. So, like, for example, Nihon no action. Oh, okay. How about this? Nihon no. Oh wait, does it go in front? Okay, Nihon no atarashi to action game o shimasu. Is that how you use the to? Since I'm only saying it's a new, like I often play new or Can you combine multiple genres without using a particle? Because I actually did action fantasy action fantasy game o shimasu. And I'm guessing Nihon no goes well in the front. Now this is the stuff here. That was Nihon no action fantasy to fantasy game. Okay, so you just put to. Can you put to multiple times? So like Nihon no action horado fantasy game. Can you put like just slap more and more as far as you know? Okay, fair enough. This is the most important stuff. These are phrases I use, and these will definitely be phrases I'll be using in the future. In the present tense, of all things. And to strangers, so I want to be polite. So these are actually, like, this unit is easily one of the best units, because these are phrases I would actually use in the affirmative, present, or future. The non-pass in a formal setting, because you never actually say these again outside of the non-formal. In terms of like streaming, if you're streaming and you're playing video games, you only say these once, and it's when you're introducing yourself, or you're trying to become familial with someone. So I like these ones. It takes a long while to get to this point though, and what I mean by that, a long while, is it's not that duo is slow. Is that the stuff you need in this to say the stuff, like yoku nihon no game o shimasu, that stuff, I was very rocky. Like all the different components, I was very rocky. Like here's one, geimu, like just being comfortable with katakana. Adopted words have lots of vowel elongations and stops, right? I don't know what they're called. Repeated consonants, consistent consonants, continue consonants. There are a lot of them in katakana. So in Duo, they introduce like half and half, and most of the katakana requires you to, if you're voicing it, you get really used to doing that. Like basketball, right? Basketball. No, basketball. After you do that a couple times with so many, like juice, right? You just get used to it. So geimu, it becomes a lot more palatable. So in my opinion, it does work if you kind of put in the work. Unfortunately, that's like saying, oh, of course it works if you work it. But yeah, that's unfortunate. There's no really bigger explainer to this. Just like our G and Z debacle. I've been using Z for so long. Now I have to now I'll forever remember this. And G is just I'm gonna be honest, saying G is so much easier than Z. Heck with Z's. Anyways. よく日本のゲームをします。
よく K-POP を聞きます。よく K-POP を聞きます。よく K-POP を聞きます。
I mean, this is true too. I do. Oh, wait. Neat. K-pop. K-pop と J-pop. Although K-pop and J-pop, pop, who is kind of a little toxic.
K-POP.
Oh, pop. Why are you? Oh, they really de-emphasize the ooh. K-pop. Fine.
J-POP.
J-pop.
To.
And do. What you call it? What are we going with?
が好きです。
が好きです。
日本の音楽が好きです。
日本の音楽 yeah, 音楽 I need to open up my yesterday. Whenever I get tired, I close off my ooze. I close off my ooze, so it sometimes sounds like gong ongaku instead of ongaku. Ongaku ga suki desu. Ongaku ga suki desu. Nihon no ongaku ga suki desu. Ongaku ga suki desu. Okay. Nihon no ongaku ga suki desu. I like Japanese music. We can get behind that, you know? I don't like Japanese music. Do you like Japanese music? I could say Indie-san wa Nihon no ongaku ga suki desu. Indie-san wa? Or Inde-san wa? Although it'd probably be indie. As in indie. Probably. I would probably write like this is the katakana thing, right? You'd be like, oh no, in might be a little different too. It'd be more like D. So I remember you wrote something too, so I'd probably go with now why am I drawing a blank on the I would even exaggerate a little bit more. Like this, honestly. Whoops. I'd probably go with this. Andy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Andy. But I guess you could go with indie. Andy. Like you can remove this. Anime no some oh that's E. I don't know. Thereski desu. Keep forgetting what that is. Anime no. Oh, is that music? Is that the kanji for music again? Or is that something else? It still doesn't help. I increased my font a little bit and it still doesn't help. Anime no. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh man, when do we get the kanji for music? Or do you never get the kanji for ongaku? Ongaku. Anime no ongaku. Oh, that's so good. That's a useful phrase. I love it. Here's a question. When do you use no to characterize something? Like in this case. When do you... Oh, sorry. The question is, when do you not use it? Like, or when do you use it? Actually, I take it back. When do you... Like, since you can't use anime... Oh, when it's a noun? Do you use no to change the noun into an adjective? Like Nihon is a conceptual noun. No is used like a possessive. Oh, so if I said Nihon ongaku, Nihon ongaku, it would mean... How is that different from Nihon? What is the expression would be different? Or is it just unacceptable? If you took away the no. Like Nihon ongaku ga ii desu. And or it's confusing if you take away the no. Okay. Oh, that's true. True. You're right. It would be confusing in this case. What about anime? Because Nihon isn't an adjective. Yeah. So right now, so far, all the no's are nouns. So, right? So far, all the no's are nouns. And then it adjectivifies them, if you know what I mean. Like, it possesses them, right? It causes a topic. They become topics. So, Nihon is a topic of the subject, right? It topifies them. So, any adjective can be an attributive form, but nouns would need the particle no to form a topic clause, right? At least that's how I'm interpreting it. So we can still do adjectives, although genres are I guess genres are adjectives, but they are also nouns. So can you do action no? No, that wouldn't make any sense either. Action no. No, never mind. Yeah, they'll just stay adjectives, I guess. Huh. So interesting. Some things are adjectives in Japanese and not in English. Fair enough. Oh, true. Okay, I see. That's a fair point. That can just explain that. Fair enough. Yeah. You understand what I mean by topic, right? I don't know why people don't use it. In my opinion, I don't see what the harm is. You could tell me if there's a problem with this. Do you use topic object, I guess sub, maybe sub predicate as the terminology? Because I know people still do the whole like thing where they do like subject object verb instead of subject verb object to contrast English with Japanese, but I just don't use that at all. It's topic subject object predicate. Like rarely do I ever see it as subject. Like for example, the subject object is here and the predicate is here, but it's not even a verb, it's a predicate. And a topic is something that is modifying the subject. in a subject, there are multiple topics. And that's why I use the word topics. Because within a subject, there are lots of topics. So when you have a subject like music, there's a topic like Japanese. Japanese music is a topic of music. You know, it's a subset of the subject. So this is how I have always visualized, so far, visualized it. Yeah. That's why I never got into the whole, like, when someone says, oh, but now wa, you know, like a lot of people kept adding at me. It's like, well, wa isn't is, and that's why wa can be used. Well, wa is a topic marker. In the beginning of Duolingo, it is also used as a subject marker. But the thing is, what can mark a subject can also mark a topic. A topic is within the subset of subjects. So you can put a wa out here to mark the topic. So in a sense, what the particle wa does is it marks topics. It is a topic marker. And within the topic are subjects in the reverse order because of its arguments, right? And that's the reason why I didn't fall into any of those, I don't know, whatever you call those pit holes in terms of the early pattern thing. Lots of the particles operate this way. In fact, almost all the particles operate this way. And then when you enter like destinations, which I did see a few destinations, and then like things like ni, right? Ni. And then you have like now you can have multiple, right? You can have multiple objects and multiple topics. And multiple objects come, depending on where, you can use the te form to cluster multiples. Yeah. So I haven't ever really lost track of this. It's actually super elegant. I love the Japanese system. And the only thing that confused me was that I thought subject cover a larger area than topics. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I see what you mean. Yeah. Like, for example, the way I remember is because of science, right? Because if you think biology is a subject, right? And when you have a syllabus, you have multiple topics, right? Like cell, I don't know, death, cell and death, and nutrients. Yeah. So I think one thing, yeah. Oh, this is how you thought about it. How did this confuse you? Wait. Oh, the topic would be biology? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't. That's a difference. That's a big difference. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It's a I haven't ever thought of it in the reverse. That would confuse the heck out of me. So then you would prioritize all the particles to a smaller subset. Yeah, that would reverse the stuff. It would make everything really funky. So then you would organize your sentences different as well. All your sentences would be like, it would be front heavy. It would be like front heavy instead of mid heavy. In terms of weight. Yeah. So to me, subjects have topics. Topics don't have, subjects have topics, right? That's like the English mnemonic. I don't know. Subjects have topics. topics are in subjects. I don't know. I don't know what the other way. The other way sucks. I just don't ever say the other way. Subjects have topics. Yeah, and that's kind of how I've thought about it. I'm pretty sure someone else thought about it the same way, where subjects have topics. I don't know how often. I will ask other people, actually. Now I want to ask around. Topics have subjects. Yeah, now I want to ask around. Yeah, now I want to ask around because things like, for example, right? Whoops. For example, science. Science is the subject, right? And the different topics are biology, I don't know, physics, etc. Now I'm genuinely curious. I am genuinely curious how many people think the topic is science and then the subjects are biology and physics. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. And this is why English is kind of pep. And I kind of like that though. I kind of like how loose it is. The topic is science in Japanese. Oh, wait. The subjects are those others. Yes. Wait. Yes. Yes. Yeah, in oh yeah, if you're phrasing it in Japanese, you can make it the topic and the subject. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, you're metagaming now. You shouldn't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna confuse people. Yeah, in science we did biology. That will throw people off so bad. Oh my gosh, that would throw people off so. Use like what you would do is you would place topics in Japanese that are typically subjects. Oh my gosh, that's so evil. Yeah, that's what you just did. You made biology you made science topic and biology the subject. Oh man. All right, we're having too much fun with Japanese grammar now. That's hilarious though. That would be such a troll way of teaching topic and subject agreement to an English speaker or to any speaker. You take examples, noun examples where they're commonly subjects and then reverse them intentionally to make them confused. That's awful. Indy, you're kind of mean actually. That's a little sus. Almost sadistic. So you have some baggage that you wanna share with me here? You have some baggage you want to share with me about your confusion about topic subject agreement?
日本の映画を見ますか?
日本の映画を見ますか? 映画を見ますか?
日本の映画を見ますか?
Which, by the way, I have to concede, in another like 26 days, or when I finish this unit, in the review, the first common trend now is, yeah, when I started learning grammar, everything else came so much faster. Like, I'm gonna obviously share this experience in a way that is conducive, but having a natural curiosity about the grammar underneath this, it's much longer than this. It's gonna be like an 8-hour spiel, but it's much longer than this. But having a natural curiosity of how things are structured aids really, really well for an older person, someone who needs structure. So not like structure in practicing, but generally speaking, I have made most of my errors are made in the translational process, not in the actual formation of sentences process. And then the lack of vocabulary, which guess what? Duolingo does quite well. Like introducing vocabulary is probably the slowest but necessary way of drilling something. Once you have all the if you have the basis of speaking and sentence structure, honestly, there's no downside to Duolingo once you have those things. So you do need to use other tools for sure, or have a natural curiosity. A natural curiosity really accelerates the process. Like I'm so comfortable with constructing sentences. I'm just not comfortable with remembering vocabulary because that's the thing I don't do very often. I don't sit there and drill flashcards every day, which there's a chance I might end up having to do if I need to really, really strap down and expand my vocabulary more rapidly. Am I going to?
日本の ゲーム
Maybe. I'm considering it.
が好きです。
時々ミステリー漫画を読みます。
時々ミステリー漫画を読みます。Yeah, yesterday I was blitzing through stuff when I'm focused. Of course, as per usual, I am notoriously unfocused. Notoriously unfocused. Do you have a life? Well, do you? We got a lot done today. It was very important because the one thing I really appreciated is that you were telling me about G and Z's. I swear that is a game changer for me. That's an actual game changer. Because now anytime G comes up, it's no longer Z's. It's G's, right? And oh my gosh, it makes my mouth less tense already. Although I do have to admit, you get a good workout when you try to do it with a Z sound. Like, just try it. Say shichiji. Say shichiji with a Z sound instead. Like, get the Z into the G and use the same mora. Like, you have to get that fast vibration and like engage the fast Z sound with one beat. Like, after saying that a couple times, it makes my mouth tense. I tried it and that messed up my whole pronunciation. I don't like it. So that alleviates so many problems. Or so much like tension. I don't know how I did it for that long. Oh man. Without thinking that was a problem. I mean, sometimes you just gotta work the harder way and then find the smarter way, you know? Thanks for making me smarter, I suppose. You ever get that feeling where like, okay, I got a funny imagery in mind. Imagine you're on a bicycle, right? You get on your bicycle, it has spherical wheels, right? Then you're just riding along on a bicycle and you see someone who's riding a bicycle with square wheels. But they're still getting there. Like they're still moving forward. They're just like, you see this jacked person riding a bicycle with square wheels. They're still gonna get there. They put in the hard work and they're jacked and they got like extra workout and stuff. But man, you are still working the smart way. You know, that's kind of the analogy here. I basically put in more work on holding the vibration, but ultimately I didn't need to do it, and that's fine. I was working harder than I needed to. Yeah, I suppose. That's one silver lining. Oh, which, by the way, it's no different from someone coming into a Duolingo stream and say, oh, stop using Duolingo. Stop using Duolingo. Pick up Anki, get your spend $150 on Genki books, or maybe try to like download it, the PDF on Genki books, and then you know, I'll also pay this influencer that I believe in for $30 for their service, and get an online 24/7 support system where you're learning Japanese thing. There you go. You're welcome. And then the person leaves. Kind of like that, sort of. You were less of a butt about it. you stuck it out for free, even maybe for the cost of your for the cost of whatever you invested in. But yeah, it's crazy how all these people aren't back, right? Yeah, it's fine. I like it.
趣味
Well, I'll never forget this. Like, how can I ever forget all these things as I'm learning something? If I will only forget it if I decide never to use Japanese for the rest of my life. Like, stop right now and I'll never use Japanese. All these stories will die with it, right? I mean, it's still gonna be pretty hard to forget today, even. I mean, just a bit ago, Jojo helped me reinforce my memory about them being Croatian, living in Germany, and heading to France for vacation. Like, and that was 27 days ago. I still remember the stick up my butt comment though, from day 7 as well. Anyways. Shumi. Shumi arimasu ka?
ありますか
Do you have a life? Oh! I forgot wa, didn't I? I forgot the particle. No! Okay, real talk. If I was casual, I would totally drop that, but I guess I use arimasu, so I guess that technically is polite. Questions need topics. I know. Questions need topics. Or wait, questions need subjects. Technically, the subject and topic are the same thing. Technically you're correct there. Questions do need topics, which are also subjects. Okay. I'll show you a topic.
日本の音楽が好きです。
が好きです. He's so happy. Oh, and then we have the complete opposite. I often watch mystery dramas with my family. Okay. よく家族とミステリードラマを見ます。
よく空手
Oops.
空手家族
と
ミステリー ドラマ
Oh,
を見ます
Okay. Oh, how do I? Oh, yeah, yeah. Heckin'.
趣味
I'll show you a wa. There's your wa.
わわわわわわわわありますか
All right, we're so close. I did extra yesterday. I was really hoping to get into Unit 3, but we had just so much fun time discussing things or having fun. They really, I don't know if you had this, but in my section in Duolingo, whenever they introduced a new vocabulary, like a new food item, they always start, like in this section, they have systematically started with, I don't really like it. Like, I don't know what it is about it, but Duolingo in this section is like, oh, hey, we're going to teach you how to say, I don't know. It's any food, insert food. And then they start with machoto. Like, the one thing you have to remember to say is how you don't really like food. So that was all of yesterday. I don't know what their deal is. Oh, you can use it.
ア
Yeah.
メリカのコーヒ
Machotto.
ーはちょっと
どんなコーヒーが好きですか？
Oh, I totally forgot about Donya. Dona.
どんな
I keep thinking of donut. Donut. And then now every Japanese person in the world is gonna hate me. Donut. Wait.
どんなコーヒーが好きですか？
Kohi.
が好きですか？
I like this thing
どん
too.
な
I don't know how often this is being used too.
どんな
I do like Dona. Dona. Hi. Dona anime ga suki desu ka? Ga suki desu ka? Right? That's a really quick, nice question. You can all-purpose use. You can even expand this.
コーヒ
How do you say slice of life in Japanese? I'm curious. Yeah, I think donna this phrasing is so useful. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Donna.
ーどんなコーヒーが好きですか？
アメリカのコーヒーはちょっと
Don't really like American coffee.
ホラー漫画はちょっと
Hora manga wa chotto. I don't. They're pretty good.
ホラー漫画はちょっとホラー漫画はちょっと
どんなスポーツが好きですか
Honestly, I asked this too. I can't wait to meet someone else to use this phrasing. Dona, well, not sports, but maybe dona esportsu ga suki desu ka? Suki desu ka? Right? Dona esportsu ga suki desu ka? Right? That works really, really well. What kind of sports do you like? Oops. Oh, I did it again. This is what I mean by English colloquials. I've gotten this wrong twice yesterday, I think. And I don't mean by wrong, but it's English colloquialism that got me shot in the foot twice yesterday. What kind of sports do you like, as opposed to what kind of sports do you like? The do is implied, but my English is gone.
どんなピザが好きですか？
Pineapple pizza, obviously. Right?
どんなピザが好きですか？どんなピザが好きですか？どんなピザが好きですか？
Right? Pineapple pizza, obviously. Hawaii pizza. Hawaii. Hawaii desu. Hawaii ga desu. Ski desu. Yeah, I feel like Fictitious is gonna like at me eventually if I keep harping on Hawaiian pizza.
どんなピザが好きですか？
Okay.
どんな音楽が好きですか？
Dona. Oh, G pizza. G pizza. What is the Oh, is that a counter? Oh no, I don't know if that's a counter. What is the thing denoting before the ka? Or the ga, sorry, before the ga. The sa. Oh, wait. Oh, you add the pizza. Wait. Wait. Oh. Isu. Oh my gosh. Don't. I'm not even. Sue. I'm not. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Tekken, you said chisu. Chisu pizza. Pizza ga suki desu. Got it. Just so you know. It kind of sucks that my Twitch chat box always cuts off half the sentence, regardless if you're trying to write a short sentence or not. I'm like, ooh, I know I've seen that. You know, though, I really should remember Suki. Is Suki like okay? I don't think that's the stroke order. Oh, it says one stroke? And then you do this? Oh, and then there's like a... I guess this is a one stroke here. It's close? Okay. Do we get ski? Do we get that in Duolingo? Donna ongaku gaku ga suki desu ka? Suki desu ka? Suki desu ka? So, donna ongaku ga suki desu ka? Oh, yeah, no, I couldn't even see that. I've increased the... Oh, so maybe it's like... I don't know about the one stroke here. Like, I'm not sure if this is one continuous stroke here. So like, no, there's no way. That's got to be like something like that. And then this one, it feels like this is one stroke and a one stroke here. Oh, it's a continuous? Wow. So, I'm guessing this one is like, whoops. And then, so this one is, or do you do this first and then, right? So you probably do this first to get the partition. Oh, that's a little long, but first one is 2 strokes. Second on it's 2 strokes. Oh. Okay. First one is 2 strokes. Oh, really? And the second one is 2 strokes. Okay. So both the kanji are 2 strokes. I don't know which stroke order. Like, I'm thinking this stroke order is 1. This is 2. This is 1. This is 1, and this is 2. Oh no. Wait. Actually, it could be 1, 2. Opposite. Okay. So is it A asterisk? So is it so this way? So this is 1, this is 2. And then I'm still not sure if this is 1 and this is 2. Hey Asterix. How's it going? How are you? What's today? Tuesday. Or Wednesday for you. Opposite on this? Okay, so it's 2 and 1. Okay. So we'll work on that whenever we get it. Now I kind of just want pizza. 最近はどうアシュリックさん。Okay, it's this and that. It's good? Oh, I see. Ah, okay. I see that notation. That makes sense. Ah, okay. Yeah. So, so you're saying it's 3 strokes for both. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Okay, okay. And then probably like this. Or might be no, I think that's it. Like 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. This one is questionable. This might be 2 down here and 3 here. But anyways, neat. Very neat. Okay. What kind of music you like? And I almost did it again. What kind of music do you like? English, get out here. I think his third one. Oh. So yeah, so for this one, like 1, right? 1. And then whoops. 2 and 3, right? 3 here. I mean, let's try that again. So 1 going down this way. 2 and 3 for this one. Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying wait. Oh, wait. Like this? So 1, 2, 3. Okay. 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 Neat.
よくアメリカのドラマを見ます。
よくアメリカのドラマ
を見ます。よくアメリカのドラマを見ます。
どんなドラマが好きですか？
どんなドラマが好きですか？What do you do with your limited memory? Okay. What kind of dramas do you like? Once again, it's a struggle. I gotta struggle to put in that do. I'm a bad native speaker. Bad native English speaker. You drop the do's. Wait. Would that change to Japanese though? Would it change to Japanese? Can you express what kind of dramas you like? Or is it still the same? Do you still say drama ga suki desu ka? Suki desu ka? What kind of drama do you like? Versus what kind of drama you like? Yes, no, well... I don't think it changed to Japanese. If you drop the do. Honestly, I wouldn't translate it Japanese like that, so no. Oh, fair enough. Yeah? How would you translate it, Indy? Come on. You get a free pass. Get out of the storage closet. Get out of the storage locker. Tell me, how would you translate it? It's probably better. I probably like it more. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
ファンタジ
Fantasy. 映画。
ー、映画
Whoops. 映画
を
見
見
ま
ますす
か。
か。
Fantasy. 映画を見ますか? It'll be more like I prefer fantasy movies. Wait. Or what do you prefer? Like what kind or do you prefer fantasy movies? Is probably that's what's saying. Is it like directed? Yeah, it's directed, right? It's not open-ended. Yeah, that's not quite the tone that I like. I like to be like open-ended. Like I prefer to say, what do you prefer? Instead of what is your bias? Yeah, exactly. What is your bias? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. As long as it's... Okay, so it's not like directed towards you. Like, do you prefer this? As opposed to... Or do... Like... Oh, no, I mean... okay. What is your bias? I guess that's fine. Yeah, what are your preferences? I like that. Someone already told me something else. SoCal told me that you can use... I was looking for the word interest. So instead, don't... you can probably get away with like, don't... kill me. Kill me ga suki desu ka? Right? But that's redundant. Now with that phrasing, it's redundant. So instead, you can probably just say, kill me wa arimasu ka? Right? Kill me wa arimasu ka? Which is what kind of... No, I'm not trying kill me as an interest as opposed to hobbies. I think it's kill me, unless I messed it up. It's a play on show me though. Show me is hobbies. So I'm doing the same thing with show me. Let me make sure. Oh no, that is not the right phrase. Wait, how do I... I'm not saying kiyomi, but kiyomi. But maybe that's not right. Oh, wait. Oh no, it is kiyomi. Kyomi. Oh. Wow, Google Translate really failed me. Yeah, kyomi. Sorry, kyomi. There's a u. It's a long u. So, kyomi. Kyomi wa kyomi wa arimasu. Ari oh no. Arimasu ka? Yeah. Kyomi wa arimasu ka? Yeah. Because to me, hobbies are very specific. Interests is less specific. So I kind of like that phrase way more than what do you prefer? As in, like, what is your bias? I prefer to say, to emphasize interest as opposed to attaching it to that person. Oh, am I saying is there interest? Arimasu ka? I thought it said, do you have any interest? Wait, did I screw up? Arimasu ka? Do you have any interest? Or what are your interests is I guess what I'm trying to say. What are your interests? So kyomi wa arimasu ka? What are your interests? Or have you interest? Oh no. Oh no. I don't think that's expressing what I'm trying to express here. Like, do you have interest? Oh no, that comes out wrong. I don't think that's right either. How do you say what are your interests? I thought I figured this out, but maybe. Fantasy 映画を見ますか？
アメリカのホラー映画が好きです。
アメリカのホラー映画が好きです。Gaga. I like American horror movies. Yoku Fantasy. Yeah, you see? Right here, Indy. You saved my life.
Fantasy.
Now I'm not saying fantasy, like fantasy. I'm saying fantasy. It's so much
Fantasy.
fantasy instead of fantasy. Fantasy instead of fantasy. Arimas is more of does it exist? Does the bathroom exist? Or oh, do you have a bathroom? So you would say nan. Oh, nan desu ka. I see. Is that the kanji for kyomi? So kyomi wa nan desu ka? That's probably what I was looking for. I don't know if that's the kanji for kyomi. Identify your interest. Okay, fair. I mean, that's close enough. Unless there's a way to say, share your interests. Or tell me your interests. Oh, wait. How do you say tell me your interests? How do you do that? Would you use watashi? Oh, no, that would be implied, right? So tell me your interest. Or speak your interest. Ooh, speak your interest. I could say that, right? Kyomi. Kyomi wa, you don't know the word, but yes, you could. What about Kyomi wa hanashimasu? Amane hanashimasu. What about, you couldn't say speak, but you could say tell or teach. What about talk? Oh, talk doesn't work then. Hanashimasu doesn't work, right? It's to talk. I thought it was speak too. So could you say Kyomi wa hanashimasu? Like a command? Oh wait, you would have to make it into a command, wouldn't you? Oh wait, actually, the polite form just works. Or do you have to make it into a command? Oh, you don't say so? Okay, I guess it doesn't work. I don't have the word for tell or teach, unfortunately. What's the word for, what's the predicate for tell? Pray tell. Pray tell what it is. We're learning Japanese right now. This is how we learn with Duolingo. We learn Japanese this way. Kyomi wa oshieru no. Oshieru no. Oshieru no. Oshieru no. Interesting. So, ru. So is it oshiru is the plain form? Oshiru? And then no, oh, that's, oh, I see what you mean by that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no is like a leftover. It's like a at particle. At. Yeah. So you're leaving an at particle at you. Kind of like a digame. I didn't use kanji because you wouldn't know. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oshiru. Yeah. Oshieru. No. I think the sentence is better. Oshieru. Ho. Do. Wait. Oshieru koto. Oh, ni at. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can use the ni particle to go at you. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 True. True. Kyomi ga suki desu. Yeah. Yeah. Or, I mean, not suki desu, but arimasu. Arimasu. So do you have... Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's actually kind of nice. That is a clever, a different way. Huh. I actually understood those. Nice. Thanks. Thanks, Asterix. Yes. What do you mean I'm not there? That makes sense. But... Wait. What part didn't make sense? Oh, maybe like the knee. You're telling me I didn't get the knee particle thing. Oh, the koto. Yeah, you're right. The koto. I didn't get there yet. Yes, you're right. I didn't get there yet. Yeah, the koto ni, but I do, but I didn't get there yet. To some extent. I do koto ni. I do, but I don't. Yes. It's true. I didn't get there yet. But yes. Agreed. Neat. It is a great way to say it, though. It is a great way to say it. Neat. Oh, and here you go.
Fantasy.
Indie. Fantasy. Like fantasy. Fantasy. Indie, just go with me. Say fantasy. Fantasy. Like that stuff sucks. Fantasy. Like you have to like do the thing that English does where you shorten, you extend the syllable before you extend the moda before the last syllable. So you end up going fun da double beats G, like with the Z. So fantasy. So instead now it's fantasy. 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 I'm sorry. We spent like an hour. I'm milking it for all it's worth. Okay. Fantasy manga. Or I'm curious if actually I can probably ask you Asterix. Do you find it weird if say if someone spoke to you and instead said fantasy, so fantasy manga, right? Instead of saying this, you say
Yoku.
hang on, yoku fantasy manga. Hold up, manga
漫画を
o
読みます。
So if someone just came up to you and said yoku fantasy manga o yomimasu, as opposed to yoku fantasy manga o yomimasu, like the borrowed word just randomly becomes English. I don't know if anyone does that in your generation. If they ever toggle between English, like since you're learning English, right? In between, if I had to encourage someone to use English, I probably just replace most of your katakana with English to make it feel a little more natural as you're getting into it. So like saying yoku fantasy manga o yomimasu, as opposed to yoku fantasy manga o yomimasu. Get to like experiment with throwing in English words. It still translates really well, where you throw in English words where you think it. You didn't know fantasy ga, I think that means fantasy. Oh, Fanta no manga. Oh, I see. Fantasy no manga. Oh, I see. Also, I had to check, but what Asher wrote was more like, do you have an interest in teaching? That's pretty good. Oh, really? That's what that meant? Really? And I understand what you're doing there, Asterix. Instead of saying fantasy, you're using fantasy no manga. So you take fantasy, the topic, the noun. So yeah, I see that. Yeah. Oh, he was literally saying that, Indy. He was literally saying that. Okay. It's fine. So let's see. Fawn. So what's the shortened fantasy? What do you say? It's still the same, yeah. So there's a fantasy no, yeah. So is this casual?
ファンタジ
Wait, Indy. I don't know if you know, because Asterix is saying there's a chance they're dropping the no here, right?
ー、漫画、
Maybe it's
Manga.
maybe you can still put a no in here. It's just Duolingo dropped it. But if you want to mean, so you could say. Yomi ga arimasu ka? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Sugoi. Sugoi. Does sugoi is Is sugoi also kanji? This is a misunderstanding. Here it is. Here it is. I think when I said I want to ask the question, I think there was a miscommunication asking what is your interest? Like for example, Indy, if I said, how do you say what are your interests? And you only heard what are your interests, then you would type back, my interest is teaching. I'm interested in teaching. So he was I think Asterix was answering my question, not answering, not telling me how to say what are your interests, if you know what I mean. It's so cute. Sorry. I'm having a blast here. Let me just carry on, guys. Carry on. Oh, don't apologize, Asterix. I think it's really, that's awesome. You don't have to apologize. It happens all the time. English happens all the time. It's not even abnormal. It happens all the time. Nani ni kyomi ga arimasu ka? Oh. Interesting. So what, and then you use the ni particle for directing Yomi. Huh. Nani ni Yomi ga arimasu ka? So what exists? Wait, exists. What interests exist? What interests exist? What kind of interest? Oh, I get it. What kind of what interests exists? And then versus kyomi, right? Kyomi wa nan desu ka? Interesting. And I'm curious if they dropped the no here. Because I think if you put the no here, it's still the same. Since fantagy is technically a noun too, you could technically just put in the no, and I feel like it's still grammatically acceptable. So yoku fantagy no manga o yomimasu, as opposed to just removing it.
ホラー映画が好きです。エリカさんは？
はい。そうない。Yes. It isn't? Wait. Like it isn't there? Or it's... I don't know. That just kind of sounds like a negative thing, but maybe not. It just sounds like it just sounds negative. Maybe it's not. Nai. So nai. Son na mono. Doesn't help. It doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately.
ホラー映画が好きです。エリカさんは？
You're gonna have to baby me here. I don't know what you're going for.
ホラー映画が好きです。エリカさんは？ が好きですかが好きですかが好きです。
ホラー映画が好きです。好きで、好きです。が好きです。エリカさんは Oh, you're talking with him? Oh, okay. Fair enough.
ホラー映画が好きで
Oh,
す。
excuse
エリカ
me.
さんは
Excuse me. I can in indie and your fancy pantsy Japanese comprehension.
ホラー映画が好きです。エリカさんは
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just gonna read. I'm gonna third wheel this. At the side, like, so. Ah, so. On the side, while you guys have a chat, right? Nihon no fantasy
日本の
日本のファンタジー漫画が好きです。
ファンタジー漫画が好きです。
週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。週末
週末
は
は
ファンタジ
ーゲームをします。
週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。
Oh, 友達と。Okay. With our
友達
friends. 友達と。週末は、
週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。
Yeah. 週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。Okay. ホラー映画がホラー映画が好きです。好きです。エリカさんはIt still feels weird. I just can't get the like you and you. I just don't do that in English either. How about you? If it was like how about you, I might be okay with it. If there had like a few more syllables. So, okay, ホラー映画が好きです。エリカさんは doesn't I'm not getting the question tone properly. The question tone feels off to me. エリカさんは with the morta, I don't want to go like really crazy. Like, Erika san wa? That's too long. It's too long. So, Okay. Anyways.
ホラ
映画が好きです。
ーが好きです。
エリカさんは
エリカさんは
Hey, on weekends. That's週末okay. 週末友達とファンタジーゲームをします。Right. I've got a little bit more acquainted with this structure.
週末
友達と
友達と
ファンタジーゲームをします。
ファンタジ ゲームをします。
どんなスポーツが好きですか？
How did I mess this up? I forgot the do. Yeah, I forgot the do. どんなスポーツが好きですか？ Point of sports too. He sent me a double XP. Oh no, Lotus sent me a double XP. You know what time it is. We gotta finish up the rest of our kanji practice. So let's do this. Okay.
12
12. Right? 12. We're writing Jew.
12、
10、
10、
10、
10、
10、
Kuji.
2時
Oops.
9時
Oops. Oh. Oops.
9時、
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 Ugh.
9時、
Ugh.
9時、
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 Okay. It's fine. Hachi.
8
Hachi.
8、
8、
8、
8、
8、
8、
Okay. Kaima. No, mimasu.
見ます
見ます。
Kaimas has something,
見ます。
a different variant of these strokes. Oops.
見ます。
見ます。
A different variant.
見ます。
But quite different.
見ます。
見ます。見ます。
Wait. Let me see if the double XP
Mimas.
actually is on. Because I was gonna wait. Oh, it's already timed out. Feels bad, man. Oh, can I send something? No. I cannot. It's okay. Let's go back. It didn't work.
毎晩コメディを見ます
Maiban comedy. Yeah, comedy.
毎晩
Maiban
コメデ
comedy
ィを
を
見ます 毎晩コメディを見ます
コメディはちょっと。
Comedy wa chotto. Oh. I don't really want to say that.
時々父とアクション映画を見ます。
Wow, that came out fast.
時々
Toki chichi to comedy. Wait, did I hear comedy? No, maybe not.
時々父とアクション映画を見ます。
Action eiga omimasu.
アクション
Action
映画
eiga
映画を
o
日本の
Oh,
日本のします
wait.
します見ます。
What am I doing?
時々父とアクション映画を見ます。
アクション映画はちょっと。
Action. Oh, come on. Why do they really want me to say these things? Oh. Do I remember this? It's Renai. Right? Renai. Renai drama. Renai drama ga suki desu.
恋愛、
Renai
ドラマ
drama ga
が
suki
好きで
desu.
す。
本当ですか？私も K-POP が好きです。
本当ですか？私も K-POP が好きです。I also like K-pop. Can I please? Thanks.
本当ですか？私も
サッカ
サッカーが好きです。
本当ですか？私も柔道をします。
アメリカのアクションドラマが好きです。ア
ー。
メリカの
アクション。
アメリカのアクションドラマが好きです。ドラマが好きです。
が好きです。
よく家族とコメディを見ます。
よく家族とコメディを見ます。コメディ。Gotta not let my Americanism slip. よく家族と、よく家族とコメディを見ます。I watch comedies with my family. I often よく家族とコメディを見ます。
本当ですか？私も
K-POP
K-POP
がです。が好
が
き
好きです。
が好きです。本当ですか？本当ですか？私も K-POP が好きです。
コメディが好きです。ダニエルさんは？コメディはが好きです。
が好きです。
コメディが好きです。ダニエルさんは？
ダニエル
さんは？
アクション映画が好きです。ケンさんは？
アクション映画がです。映画が好きです。ケンさんは OK。I often watch Japanese drama, Japanese romance drama. よく日本の恋愛ドラマを見ます。
よく日本の
恋愛ドラマを見ます。
韓国の恋愛ドラマが好きですか？
OK。韓国の
ドラマ。
Wait。
韓国の恋愛ドラマが好きですか？彼氏、恋愛
ドラマ、
泳ぎますが好きですか？韓国の恋愛ドラマが好きですか？
好きですか？ 週末、恋愛ゲームをします。
週末。恋愛。ゲームをします。
I like American action dramas. アメリカのアクションドラマが好きです。
アメリカの
アクション
ドラマが好きです。
Okay.
どんなスポーツが好きですか？
どんなスポーツが好きですか？ How do I mess this up? Oh. Kind of sports do you like?
エリカさんは中国出身です。
Okay.
エリカは中国出身です。エリカさんは中国出身です。
Oh, I missed the honorific.
エリカさんは中国出身です。エリカさんは中国出身です。
Okay. Do you have any hobbies? 趣味
はありますか？
中山花と言います。
中山花と言います。That's Hana. I almost did it again. That's Hana.
私はトロント出身です。花さんは？
Okay.
私は
トロント出身です。Who are we addressing? 花
さんは私はトロント出身です。花さんは？
こんにちは、田中健と言います。
どんなアイスクリームが好きですか？
どんなアイスクリーム
が好きです。どんなアイスクリームが好きですか？
Okay. どんなアイスクリームが好きですか？
はじめまして、ダニエルと言います。
はじめまして。Okay. Nice to meet you. Daniel, right? Nice to meet you. My name is Daniel.
私は韓国出身です。田中さんは？
私は
韓国出身です。田中さんは？
Okay. 韓国
出身です。田中さんは？私は韓国出身です。田中さんは？
Okay. よく中国 よく中国ファンタジーゲームをします。
よ
よく
中国
ファンタジ
アンドリュー
ー、
アンドリューファンタジ
sorry、ファンタジーゲーム
ー
を
を
します。Oh, I forgot no. Whoops. 中国の Okay, let's not mess this up, right? 私も
も、
イギリス映画を見ます。
イギリス、
のイギリスの映画
映画
映画
を
を見ます。
見ます。
韓国の
韓国
の恋愛ドラマ
は
Whoops
が好きですか？
が好きですか? How'd you lump all these together? Okay. And then this is the one. So,
よく
よく中国の
中国の
ファンタジ
アンドリュー
ー I did it
フ
again
ァンタジー
ファンタジーゲームをします。All right, let's do 15 minutes.
半
So I can
8
give my voice a break here.
8、
8、
8
8、
8
8、
見ます。
見ます。
Same too.
見ます。
Interesting.
見ます。
We didn't get mimas
見ます
at all yesterday.
見ます。
I wonder if
見
it
ます。
fluctuates based on a day.
見ます。
見ます
見ます。
Whoops. Ichiji. 1時. Yeah, 1時半.
1時半
Oh, 1時半.
1時半
The 半.
1時半。
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 1時半
1時半。
1時半
1時半
読みます。
Oops.
読みます。
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 Okay, let's do the next set. 新しい。
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 小さい。
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 千。
千。
七千。
千。
七
千。
七千。
七千。
千。
7000。
千。
百。
百。
百。百。
百。
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 100。
百。
百。
新しい。
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 Okay. Let's do the next one. 土曜日。
土曜日、
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 土曜日、土曜日、
土曜日、
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 土曜、
土曜日、
土曜日、
土曜日、土曜日、
土曜日、
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 Keeping the same one.
土曜日、
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 土曜日、土曜日、
土曜日、
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 Okay. Can I get kaimas? Oh, we did it.
買います。
We did it. Okay.
買います。
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 Whoops. Wobbly.
買います。
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 Whoops.
買います。
買います。
Oh, you don't have to write the whole thing.
土曜日、
Alright, we can move to the last group.
土曜日、
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 土曜日、土曜日、
Whoops.
土曜日、
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 Okay. Last group.
話します。
Oh, sorry.
飲みます。
Nomimasu.
飲みます。
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 It's kind of slightly off each time.
飲みま
飲みます。
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 Oh. Whoa. That stroke was way off.
食べます。
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 Oops.
食べます。
食べます。
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
This is embarrassing. I'm gonna do the friends quest on my own. Oh. I mean, that's fine. What's so embarrassing about that, Lotus? You're chilling. You reached the end game. Do you ever ask Frieza to get out of his get out of his seated position when he doesn't have to? Come on. Right? You get Captain Ginyu to do the work. I'm not saying I'm equating myself to Captain Ginyu though. He's a pep. Okay. Yeah. Let's do our final review. We can finally get more kanji. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. I need to practice first actually. Can't fail this. Okay.
今何時ですか?
Okay. Oh, and we can practice keyboard entry. 今何時ですか? Ne,
今1時頃です。今 1、2、
Oops.
2、じ、
G. So, let's practice this.
ごろです。
So since I've been emphasizing it improperly. 今1時. Yeah. 今1時頃です。1時。Yeah. 今1時頃です。Right. 今1時頃です。So much better than 今1時。今1時。Right. 今1時頃です。Instead, 今1時。今1時頃です。Right. Okay.
今1時頃です。
先生、今何時ですか？
Oh, right.
今3時頃です。
I haven't actually typed these out yet. Whoops. Okay.
今3時頃です。
That not right. Oh, now it's right. Huh.
今3時頃です。
1時ですか？
What the heck? No. Never mind.
いいえ、2時半です。
今2時半ですか？
1時です。
2時頃です。
1時。
Oh.
いいえ、今3時です。
What? What is going on? What's the first one? What's this? Or Sanji? What does this mean? Sanji? As in one word? Huh. Okay, let's go again. That has very different meaning. I didn't know that. Yeah. Sometimes the IEM input does something else, and I have no idea what those. How is that more common than Sanji, as in Sanji? Sanji. Interesting.
地図。
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
これそれ whoops. So, okay. Oh. Is that? Guess we can add this. Passporto. Okay.
パスポート。
それは私の地図じゃないです。
Oh, I hadn't seen空港。
空港。
すみません。それは私の地図ですか？
地下鉄。
地下鉄。
地下鉄はどこですか？
それは切符ですか？それは山口さんの切符です。
Is that what you said?
それは山口さんの切符です。いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。
Dang it.
いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。
Dang it. Chikatetsu, right? Yeah, chikatetsu. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got 2 more hearts. 2 more hearts to get.
12
6時にお茶を飲みます。
Oh. Oh. Oh.
弁当9時半にお茶を飲みます。
9時半。
じ
毎日おいしい昼ご飯を食べます。
9, 8. 昼ご飯。小さい？Oh. おいしい。
ジュース。
12時に昼ご飯を食べます。
晩ご飯。
晩ご飯。
9時に晩ご飯を食べます。
Wait.
9時に晩ご飯を食べます。
Oh.
9時に晩ご飯を食べます。
Cheesy? Right? Cheesy? Cheesy?
12時にニュースを読みます。
Yeah. That doesn't look right. Wait. Does it? Yeah. News. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. ニュース。
12時にニュースを読みます。
Yeah. Juice. 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 Oh. No.
ケンさんは2時にコーヒーを飲みます。
Take care, Asterix. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck. Good luck with everything. Uh,
ケンさんは2時にコーヒーを飲みます。ケンさんは2時にコーヒーを飲みます。
コーヒー飲みます。
ケンさんは2時にコーヒーを飲みます。
Okay. Okay. Son wa oki bento, right? I guess we'll find out. Bento, Topic, no. 毎日、花さんは大きい弁当を食べます。Okay. You drink juice every morning. You to毎朝ジュース飲みOkay. That's enough hearts. Well, I think we're good enough hearts for this review. Okay. Review time. Okay.
4時。
新聞. Oh man, these are some blasts from the past.
新聞。
来週。階段 stairs.
階段。
ファンタジー self-explanatory. 遠い that's far.
遠い
so weird. コンセント
明日
私はニューヨーク出身です。アンドリューさんは
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 Let's try this. See if it feels weird still. 私はニューヨーク出身です。アンドリューさんはlet's hear what this is.
私はニューヨーク出身です。アンドリューさんは
Yeah, okay. アンドリューさんはhe'll get normal, I suppose. He'll feel normal. 乗り換え That's transfer.
乗り換え
And then homu,
ホーム
kaidan.
階段
And of course, they would put in Betenamu. Betonamu.
ベトナム
Heck in Vietnam. 週末。
週末
毎日8時半ごろ朝ごはんを作ります。
Oh, that came out pretty rapidly. 毎日8時半ごろ朝ごはんを作ります。Okay. Let's try this again. 毎日8時半ごろ朝ごはんを作ります。Okay. So I make 朝ごはん breakfast. Whoa. Can I please click on this, please? Hello? Okay. I make breakfast around 8:30. Where the heck is 30? Oh, wait. Yeah. 8時半. Oh. I don't want to talk about it. What? Okay. I don't want to talk about it. Every day. コンセント。
コンセント
パスタ。
パスタ
Oh no, come on. Elevator.
エレベーター
日曜日。
日曜日
And アクション。
アクション私は韓国出身です。田中さんは
Okay.
私は韓国
出身
です。田中さんは私は韓国出身です。田中さんは
Let's try this again. 私の韓国私のは韓国出身です。田中さんは Okay. Right. 私の韓国出身です。田中さんは Right. I'm like moving my hands to try to kind of animate how I'm feeling. Oh, that's what I was gonna share about the other day. I've been watching, so the language YouTube algorithm ended up hitting a voice actress too, who does like lots of accents, and she's a professional voice actor. And I absolutely love it when she explains things that naturally people do. And I have an inclination of doing the same thing, which is the idea of like moving your face, trying to get your hands in it. So whenever like we're doing these things, I kind of do the same thing, and it makes it feel a little bit more natural. Like, 私の韓国出身です。田中さんは Right, something like that. Scrunch up the face, make it feel a little natural. Not like the stilted thing. Like, 私の韓国出身です。田中さんは kind of like that, right? So, gotta add some cadences and some personality into it. At least that's my personal opinion. Kind of nice. Own it. If someone says my accent's horrible, fair enough. I'll still own it. At least I sound different, I suppose. Anyways.
毎朝8時にラジオを聞きます。
毎朝8時にラジオ Oh yeah, radio. That's right. ラジオを を聞きます。そう。毎日8時にラジオを聞きます。I listen to the radio at 8 o'clock 毎朝 every morning. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is itsumo, right? Always. Oh, and get up. Okimasu. Okay. So 9時、いつも9時に、9時半に起きます。Not quite sure if I need the... Yeah. Okay.
いつも9時に、9時半に起きます。毎日イギリスのドラマを見ます。毎日イギリスドラマを見ます。毎日イギリスのドラマを見ます。
Oh,
no.
Don't forget the no. 毎日イギリスのドラマを見ます。Okay. This is my boyfriend, Falstaff? No, I'm just kidding. This is the weird one. The Kochira, right? Kochira, watashi no kareshi. Yes. What happened? I forgot the wa in. Oh yeah, I did forget the wa to associate the equivalents. Okay.
こんにちは、田中健と言います。
こんにちは。Okay. こんにちは。田中健と言います。Okay. Hello. My name is. I sleep around. Sorry, I sleep around 10:30 every night. So, 毎朝10時半頃 sleep 雨の wait nay? Yeah, nay. It's neru, right? Neimasu. I think. Yeah, it's there. It is. Neimasu. At least I think. Neru. Okay. So my ban 10時半頃に寝ます。Right. So,
毎晩
10時半に Oh, not ni. Actually, it's just goro. Yeah, it's just goro. Goro 寝ます。So, 毎晩10時半頃寝ます。Right. And then, how do I screw this up? Oh, the wa. So,
こちら
は私の彼氏です。We did it! All right, we'll leave this for tomorrow. Wow, I went so late. Oh, also great too. It's nice. Had so many good conversations today. I'm not gonna even bother making another clip. All right. As always, ooh, we're getting into whoever this character is. This is a cute animation and a cute animation cycle as well. They have some good animation cycles. Infinite loop. It's satisfying. Alright, folks. There you have it. End of 34. Maybe I'll bring back some more stories. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for listening. Always feel free to discuss, share. Tell me something interesting about what you're doing. And I don't mean interesting to you. Try to tell me something that may interest me. It's probably pretty much everything. If you're doing the usual routine, I would love to hear it. Or maybe even in Japanese. If you can get me to understand it in Japanese, that would be a bonus. Alright? So, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Keep on learning. Try to enjoy life. I mean, I know, same old routine. Throw in an excursion on the side, you know? If you're gonna do the same walk to work or the same drive to work, add one little thing to it. Stop by, look at, I don't know, a sign or a store. Look at it for like 5 minutes, then get back in your car and then go back to your normal commute. Add a little variance to it here and there, right? And I would love to see how that changes your perspective each day. Come back and share. Until next time, as usual, mata ashita. Ya ne.